All right, welcome to the second annual Thanksgiving Day Turkey All Day Smokerama, where I am smoking a turkey. There's a turkey in here. And babbling to people because I'm sitting here by myself, and myself doesn't do myself well. Hey, Julie. Hello. So one thing that's going to happen is because the computer is over there, and I'm over here, and I can't reach the computer, and I only have two USB ports, and so I can't have like a mouse over here. I'm actually going to have to watch the comments on my iPad, if I can figure out how to do that. I figured out how to do that. I think I figured out how to do that. If I go here and I go there, well, let's see if this works. You know what? And if I turn the volume down all the way there, and still working on it. Hey, Wolf, hello. It is a rainy day here down in Houston. Maybe if I go here. There I am. I'm live. Okay, hey, Diane. I got to sleep in. It was much needed. That's good. I did not sleep in. I had the donut shop. So I actually thought for a minute that maybe I could get up early and cook some bacon beforehand, and then I decided, or I could sleep. And so, I just sleep. Oh, hey, actually that's good. Hey, okay, Melanie. Hello, Melanie. Hello, Curtis. Hey, Katie. Hello. Okay, so the iPad isn't working. Let's see. Happy. Okay, so things are just going to go by really fast. Well, we're gathering wood and doing an enchilada casserole for dinner. Ooh, 36 and clear today. Like I said, it is pouring rain. I wonder if I need to turn this up just a little more. I think I need to turn this up a little more. This is very sensitive, so it doesn't take much fire. Hey, Lori, hello! Smoking in the rain. We have fallen back to grilling on the front porch. Obviously, we'll be paying close attention so we don't burn the house down. If it's going to burn down, you're the person to be there to put out the fire, though, so that's cool. Hey, Dennis, hello. So I am smoking the bird on pecan wood, but I tried an experiment because that's what I do. So I poured coffee over the pecan wood, and so it's soaked in coffee. So I don't know if I'm going to get like a coffee flavored pecan wood bird. Oh, and it's coated with butter and olive oil and Tony Chachere's Creole seasoning. So it's good. Okay, propane or smoke? Linda, so it's propane heat, but there's a burner, and on top of the burner is a big old cast iron pan filled with the pecan wood and the coffee to smoke. And we're not quite up to the temperature yet. I'm just a little worried. Not much worried, but am I getting heat? I'm getting heat. So, okay, and the bird is slowly climbing the temperature. Hey, Scott, happy Thanksgiving. I'm thankful you're part of this tribe too. So, like I said, let me see if I can show my smoking system here. Yeah, sorry. All sorts of. Okay, so I have my smoker, propane. You know what? Something occurred to me. Let me check some settings here. Where is audio? Oh, here. Let's do this. Let's go to the good audio. All right, there we go. I had the wrong microphone set up. Ooh, Jonathan, Dana, not 100%, but so Jonathan is responding. So Jonathan was nasty sick for a while. Not COVID, but 2 different viruses and an opportunistic bacteria. Each day has been better than the last, about 3 days now. Started solid foods yesterday, and it's helped a bunch. Thanks for asking. That's what the tribe does. So what did you say you lost? You went from, 179 to 161 or something like that as far as weight loss, which is incredibly bad because you're not a big dude to begin with. Like, I mean, you're but you're not. So, all right. Hey, Jonah, raining here in Houston, a very different Thanksgiving. Thankful for the tribe and donut shop, courtesy of the Marvelous Dog. Aw, you don't have to say that. Jennifer, I was on YouTube, but I don't think you could see me. Oh, apparently not. I haven't seen it. If you're on YouTube, for whatever reason, I'm not seeing comments. But happy Thanksgiving to you, Jennifer. All right, Melanie just got plain doctor with the turkey and got it in the oven. Okay, so you're on your way over to say hi? Cool. I'll pull out a chair when you get here. Whew. Did not sleep last night. Like I said, I mentioned that at the donut shop. Can you hear me well? Do I have to like turn up the volume or anything? So, let's see, what else do we got going? Got a turkey. Mrs. Weather is in. She's doing her Spanish flashcards. So she's been trying to learn Spanish for like the last 3 years. She's very dedicated. She wrote her own no, she didn't write her own flashcard program. She uses Anki for memorizing stuff. It's a flashcard system. I'm trying to sit in a way that I don't look fat, and I guess I'm just going to give up. So she uses this program called Anki to work through, you make flashcards, and then you work through the flashcards, and you have a certain amount of time to do it in. And for every one you get wrong, you get dinged. And for every one you get right, it goes, okay, you got that one right. So you won't see this one again for 5 days or 6 days. You can, or a week or whatever. So she has all this stuff set up to help maximize her learning. Hey, Alicia. Hello. But the rule is you do not interrupt her when she's doing her flashcards. So my hope is she will be able to converse in Spanish with our neighbors' parents because they are from Peru and don't speak any English. And they've hung out with us before, and it was fun. We do, pantomime and mainly eat. Oh, I need to scroll back one because there's something. Tracy is giving us an update on her dad. Okay, hey, I'm really up now. Very good news. Just had a coherent conversation with my dad. The doctors proactively started antibiotics yesterday for the UTI. That might be the reason for improvement. Awesome. That's good news, Tracy. I've been worried. You're on the prayer wall. I don't know if I told you that, but yep. All right, Jonathan, anyone doing a turkey trot foot race after finishing all the food and drink? Hell no. Like I said, the best I can do is get them to go for a walk. Hey, Marty. Welcome to the Smokerama. Oh, Lisa, hello. Hello. So, okay, Lisa, I can see you, which is good because for some reason earlier I wasn't seeing people from YouTube, but I'm seeing you now. Ooh, Scott. Okay, I sent you a link to the video of the Holderness family microwave turkey. Sounds promising. Ooh, I don't know. Microwave turkey? I don't know about that. I'm the type that constantly has to tweak things. I think this needs to heat up faster yet, so I'm gonna crank it up. I don't see any smoke coming out of the vents, so right now we're just cooking the bird. Cooking the bird. Hey, Deborah, happy Thanksgiving to you. Tina. Oh, and I just have water in my mug. But Serenity is going to swing by. Melanie is going to swing by. We got a cooler of rum or not rum. Do I have any rum? Carpenters, if you're here, the Kraken rum is gone. Thank you very, very much. It was awesome. But yeah, they got beer and mead. And apparently Serenity, if I understand correctly, and it could be wrong, but it sounded like she was going to bring some meat over, which is cool. Okay, Tracy, my dad, is 6 feet tall and weighs 200 pounds. I can't imagine you being fat at 220, 230. So it's not so much fat as much as a pot belly. I got little dinky wrists, little dinky arms. Even after doing lots of push-ups and stuff, my arms get wiry. They don't get buff. But I have this permanent pot belly. Hey, Michael, checking in. Happy Thanksgiving and better luck on the cup contents. The cup contents will improve, but thank you. They will most definitely improve. All right, Jennifer, I have to head over to Mom and Dad's now. Love and blessings to you all. The tribe loves you, Jennifer. We appreciate and love everyone. You know what? I'm just going to adjust the camera just a little. Of course, I'm not actually sitting there, so I can't see if it did. Oh, yeah, there we go. So there's my kayak in back. It's for sale. It is a native watercraft Manta Ray 12-footer. It is designed for scuba diving. So it has a little like ramp in the back for hauling your tank up and things like that, and has the crate for the gear and all sorts of storage areas and things like that. I didn't get it for scuba diving. I don't scuba dive, but I got it for kayak camping because it is designed for hauling lots of heavy gear. Which if I'm in a kayak camping, I don't have a lot of heavy gear, but I have gear. And so I just liked all the ability to carry whatever I wanted and be able to kayak down the river and camp along sandbars and so forth. But then I found I never have time to do that. So most of my camping is done on foot. Oh, all right, Jonathan, I always wanted to do a bushcraft Thanksgiving. I think I'll shoot for that next year. That will give me some time to weave basket, bowls, and trays. That would be cool. Would you still do it at your place, or would you go out into the woods? Oh, yeah, Jonathan, a very nice yak. I'm looking for a tandem one still. And I think I mentioned how Mrs. Weather, once the final kid is gone and we have some time, she wants to get a tandem canoe because she did like canoeing out in Lake Woodlands. And there, it's like you throw the canoe in the truck, drive 10 minutes to Lake Woodlands, canoe around for an hour. And by canoe around for an hour, she actually admitted, I do the work, and she lays in the canoe, and maybe I give her grapes or something, that sort of thing. And then we come back home. Ooh, Lisa, I had surgery a few weeks ago. Missed you all so much. Still on severe antibiotics. Yikes, yikes. Take care of yourself. Thank God for antibiotics. Jonathan, ooh, in the woods. Ooh. You're kind of by the Angelina National Forest. That's a very unused national forest. Michael, I'm the canoe guy. I grew up in the 70s when canoes were the thing. Yeah, they aren't the thing anymore. It's now like the kayaks and the paddle boards and that stuff. There's still some, okay, keep an eye on the temperature here. We're just about where I want it. Still some diehard canoeists out there. Hey, General Kratos, you have a weird hairstyle. Look like a bush. Yep, it's my mohawk. It is my Declaration of Independence. After 20 years working for the man, free of that, and deciding, we got smoke. Cool. Deciding to live my life on my own terms. And this is just a warning to people that, hey, you're dealing with a man who lives his life on his own terms, and hope you're ready for that. Okay, now I need to keep an eye on the temperature here, and I need to drop it just a little. Okay, Jonathan, ever found anything lost on your yak trips with the missus? No, but one time when I was out on Spring Creek kayaking, doing an overnight trip, was it Spring Creek? No, San Jacinto River. I found a beer keg floating down the river. And this was like one of the big kegs. And for a little while, I tied it to my kayak because I thought, even if it's empty, I can probably turn it in for credit, or I can turn it into a smoker or something like that, because I got an angle grinder. I can cut things. But then it just became too hard to paddle, dragging a keg through the water. And so it broke my heart, but I had to cut it free because I had way far to go. Ooh, Wolf, any of the tribe magnet fish. That's awesome. I watch the guys on YouTube, and I do have a big magnet that I keep planning on going out, but I never have. One of the many things actually that I've come to realize, as much as I want to do, I don't have time to do. So, but yeah, it looks pretty cool. And I gotta think around Houston, around the bridges, there's probably some really interesting stuff that's been thrown off the bridges. So We'll see. I'm going to turn this down just a little. I need to see what my mark is here. Hopefully that'll be good. But we got smoke. I don't know if you can see the smoke coming off the smoker. But a pair of my hair looks like a canoe. I'm okay with that. Scott, my brother and I hunt artifacts and fossils on our canoe trips. Always successful. I'm so jealous. Best find is a beautifully preserved mammoth tooth, Brazos River. Oh, that would be awesome. I'm always looking for, along Spring Creek, always looking for arrowheads. And a bunch of my friends have found them along Spring Creek, but I have never, ever found an arrowhead in the wild. I keep hoping. Because one of the things along the Spring Creek, a lot of the arrowheads were chipped out of petrified wood, so they are particularly beautiful. I keep looking. All right, we are. Oh, let's see. Is the temperature still climbing? The temperature is still climbing, so I'm going to turn this down just a little bit. I need them. I can't see the fire, so I just gonna have to guessticate where it needs to be. Ooh, Tina spent 5 years on the river in Missouri raising children. Awesome. Camping, canoeing, and fishing. Wouldn't trade it in the world. Life in a cabin. It was awesome. Oh, I bet it was awesome. Oh, cool. Alicia, fossil hunting, jealous. My 12-year-old still wants to be a paleontologist. Neat. Ideally, one that is hooked up with a good museum that sends them off to places like Wyoming and other South Dakota to look up for skeletons. All right, where are we at? Now, smoker, stay right here, okay? At this temperature. I wonder. Ooh. I'm going to be right back. I just realized I don't have my carbon monoxide sensor, so I need to go get my carbon monoxide sensor because I don't want to see you. I don't want you to see me die. Okay, I'm back. Okay, poor planning on my part because the carbon monoxide sensor uses a 9-volt battery. And I thought we had some 9-volt batteries in our battery drawer because normally we have some 9-volt batteries in our battery drawers, but I don't have 9-volt batteries. So your job is, if I start making less sense than normal, is to alert me somehow. Oh, wow, Mark, you found a saxophone on a canoe trip once. That would have been wild. Alicia, yes, my husband was in Montana and an older gentleman owned a small truck stop. Whoop. He was a fossil hunter for 50 years and said he sadly had to quit because it was hard on his body. Jimmy told him about Vincent. He pulled out a Triceratops leg bone and have to us for super cheap. Oh, that's awesome. I have it, his number, and Vincent can learn all about it. Cool. Jackie, I'm currently cooking ham, green beans, casserole, sweet yam, stuffing, rolls, and last night I made pumpkin pie for the first time. I usually buy it in pecan. Y'all eat good now. Be careful, Mary. I'll be careful. But you know what? I need to turn this up a little. Actually, the temperature dropped too little. I need to put like a mirror or something underneath to make sure the fire is going. You know what? I got to check things. Hold on. Fire. Okay. Yep, we have fire. Melanie, I magnet fish occasionally. It's fun, and I've greatly expanded my fishing gear that way. I bet. Let's see, what time is it? I need to keep an eye on the time for, okay, we are almost at the 1 hour mark. I do think I need to, I'm going to bring this back up a bit. Hey, Caleb, happy Thanksgiving to you. You really get to drop in, but enjoy it when I do. Cool, I'm glad you're here. Like I said, I'm just going to be, I get lonely when I'm out here smoking alone. So I got you all to hang out with me. Which, don't you have better places to be? But I'm glad you're here. All right. Melanie, you are on the road. So soon, Melanie will be here, and you get to see Melanie in the flesh. Hey, Mandy. Hello. Happy Thanksgiving to my fellow woods person. How are you today? Like I said, I'm just here smoking a turkey. If my calculations are correct, it will take somewhere 6 or 7 hours. People are stopping by. People will be having supper. It's a good time. But I'm wondering. So I made the text really big on my computer so I can kind of see it from back here. You know, I actually don't need these glasses. I can take those off. Actually, well, maybe I do. This is weird. All right, Wolf. Yeah, I don't need them. Okay, Wolf has a confession. He hates turkey. Understandable. A lot of times turkey is kind of dry and And as much as the legs should be wonderful, especially at Renaissance Festival, there's all those tendons in them. And yeah, it just causes problems. So it's okay to hate turkey. I will say you need to have one of my turkeys before you write all the turkeys off. So you and Sable, you need to come down some Thanksgiving. We'll smoke a turkey and we'll see if you still hate turkey. How's that sound? Does that sound like a deal? Jonathan, is it stuffed? No, it's not good to stuff the turkey when you're smoking it because the long heat kind of dries out the stuffing and stuff. So over here, I have my camp stove. And so later on, I will be doing the mashed potatoes and the dressing here. The dressing, so it's just like several boxes of not even stovetop, but like Kroger brand turkey stuffing. But into it, I mix the venison sausage, mushrooms, and onions. Ooh, I got smoke again. Hey, Nick is here. Smoke that turkey. That is the plan, my friend. If you're bored, come on, run up. Do you have my address? Have you been to mine? trying to think if you've been to my house before. Hey, Emily, happy Thanksgiving. Michael, yep, brine your turkey first. It isn't for everyone. And that's why I get the butterballs, because the butterballs are like brined in the package. So you really don't need to brine them more. I've tried other, like, organic turkeys and so forth, and they actually ended up requiring more work to make delicious than I was willing to. So I'm a butterball turkey fan. So butterball turkey, if you're listening, throw me some money. Give me a turkey. Wolf, yes. It's the garlic venison sausage from my deer. Not this year's deer, last year's. I'm using up the last bits of sausage. Ooh, but there's a meat market in the Woodlands that has all sorts of exotic and semi-exotic sausages, and I would always get venison sausage from them and buffalo sausage. But this year I'm going purely my own venison sausage because it's awesome. Jonathan, what kind of wood are you using? I am using pecan wood soaked in coffee. It smells good. Like I said, we got the smoke coming off it right now, and I think we're right at where I want to be. That's why I need the glasses. I need the glasses to see the thermometer. I wonder, let me ask my neighbor if they have a 9-volt battery. Hold on a second. By chance, do you have a 9-volt battery I can use? Okay. Hopefully he has one. Wolf, yeah, Miss our TRF, thanks. Friendsgiving. Those are good. Ooh, Nick, got your address? Haven't been there yet. Got our friends coming over this afternoon for Friendsgiving. That's the way to do it. Yep, Jonathan, that's the one to use. I like experimenting. This is actually my first time using pecan. I like mesquite a lot. And like normally they say with pork, use something like apple or oak and not mesquite. But I love the mesquite smoked pork. And more importantly, my younger daughter, who is extremely hard to please, really likes it too. So I consider that to be a win. Mark was floating down the saxophone was floating down to the camp, hid the sax behind the latrine tarp, and waited for friends to discover it there. Now, do saxophones, do they have a reed? I can't remember. I want to say saxophones have a reed, but is that more like the clarinets and things like that? Oh, Wolf, I'm going to try to get a smokehouse up this summer. Do it, man. Do it. Ooh, smoked sausages and hams. One of the nice things up where you're at, the weather gets cold enough where you can do like the dried hams. What is it, a porticini or something like that? I wish I could do that. Ooh, Jonathan, I saw the new Matrix preview on TV. I'm a fan of that show. I'm a fan of the first Matrix movie. The other two do not exist. So I'm curious to see. I've seen the preview or the trailer for the new Matrix movie. I'm a little intrigued, but I'm a little scared. Okay, Michael, so saxophones do have reeds. Cool. Wolf, maple and applewood is easy to come by up here. I bet. Hey, Kimberlyn, you're here. You're in San Antonio right now, aren't you? How's it going? Say hi to your son. Ghostbusters Afterlife. How was that? That's one I want to see. I have really high hopes. I love the first Ghostbuster movie. The second was okay, but the first is just classic. And at least from the trailers, the Ghostbusters Afterlife looks pretty good. And from what I've heard from people, it is. It does a good closure and opening. So we'll see what happens. I think I want a fan or something. I've known too many people, like up in Minnesota, starting now, they have all the carbon monoxide warnings for ice fishing houses. So I'm going to get a fan and get some circulation going in here. Better safe than sorry. So again, talk amongst yourselves. Oh, yes, cool. Anthony does have a. Oops, hold on a second. I need it for my carbon monoxide sensor since I'm smoking in the garage. Okay, cool. That makes me feel a little better. But anyway, I'm still getting a fan though, so again, please stand by. Okay. Got the fan. I think. Why is the fan blowing that way? I don't want the fan blowing. Okay, but I think since the rain has stopped some, I'm also going to slide this out more towards the opening. That's one of the reasons it's on a big piece of plywood. There we go. Chair. How's this? Okay, I'm getting better. All right. Hey, James. Good morning. Wolf, I'm sorry I'm a purist and I have not heard good things. I don't know what you're talking about. Are we still talking? Afterlife or Matrix? Don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Jonathan, usually the sequels are not as good as the original. So, Wolf, are you talking Afterlife or are you talking the new Matrix one? Because it could go either way. But you've seen Afterlife, so I would like your opinion of Afterlife. If you already put it there, let's screw up a little here. Let's screw up a little. Okay, yeah, in San Antonio, we're going to Mudslingers for coffee. Cool. He says hi. Hello, Kimberly's son. Oh, okay, Wolf. So Ghostbusters Afterlife was pretty good. Stay through the credits, all the way through the credits. So that seems to be the new thing. So yeah, probably do that. Okay. Wheel of Time on Prime. So in regards to Wheel of Time, like I said, my wife and I started watching it last night. Fell asleep during it. We'll give it a shot again. We'll see what happens. Oops, we're a little low on the temperature again. So let's crank that up. James, this weekend is the last weekend for antlerless deer hunting. Hopefully I'll be smoking a backstrap this weekend. Fingers crossed. I'm excited for the new Matrix. I love this series. The philosophy that movie is based on is fascinating. Definitely the philosophy is cool. The execution of the movie, I had problems with it. So along those lines, the Marvel movie, the Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Five Rings, watched that. My wife loved it. She thought it was very beautiful. She likes beautiful people and beautiful scenery and things like that. I was watching it and analyzing it from military tactics and going, okay, the Ten Ring organization, they're a bunch of idiots. And so I had a problem with the military aspects of, or the fighting styles of the people in the movie. Yeah, it's a kung fu flick. I get it. But if you're trying to take out a superpowered kung fu guy, you don't send one guy at a time to fight him. You put a sniper in a tree, put a bullet through your head, game over. The end. Hey, Helen, we got the hugs. Get your Helen hugs, Helen hugs. Get your Helen hugs, Helen hugs. That was the speeded up version. Yep, fan is a good idea. So I got it blowing. The smoke has gone that way. And my neighbor is up. Speak of the neighbor. Hello, neighbor. Oh, just so you know, we're live streaming.
Good morning.
Good morning. If you've been down.
Good morning.
Good morning. You will be joining us later.
Oh,
So we got it going.
wow.
But like I said, I'd like to have I thought I had a battery.
Let's make sure it works.
Yep. Okay, cool. Okay.
You're
So-
like, oh, okay.
Yeah, wait a minute. Ah!
Okay. Does it always do that?
We'll find out, won't we? They're going to let me know if I'm starting to not make sense.
Oh, sorry.
We got it
You
covered.
got it covered.
Any idea what time you'll be over?
I'm just gonna start working on the garage, and then family are getting stuff sorted right now. So.
Understandable. No time. Like I said, dinner is at 6. I'm going to be here.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah. If I got beer, I got mead.
Awesome.
We
Let me know
got-
if there's anything you need beforehand. All right.
Nope,
So,
nope,
thank you
nope.
very much. See you.
All right. Have fun with the man cave.
Oh, absolutely.
What are the temp? Ooh, are we? All right. Are we? Did we lose fire? All right. I need to check this again. I hope I didn't lose fire when I. No, we got fire. Okay. I think what's going on is the fan blowing on it is cooling it off, but that's okay. I can just turn the heat up, not a problem. All right, Wolf, I like it, but I'm not good. Okay. Jonathan, are you asking me if I like to play chess? I like to play chess. I was trying to get my girls to play chess, and actually younger weather ended up being pretty good. My issue with chess, so I'm not good at thinking lots of moves ahead, but I can go like maybe 3 moves ahead. I got some plans, and when the plans are working, I get really excited, and then I get a little bloodthirsty, and my biggest weakness is that I will spring a trap too soon because I'm really excited about it and completely miss an exit strategy from the trap, and then that screws up. Mrs. Weather is really good at chess. She is the type that will spend a long time between deciding each move, and I get kind of bored with that. And she usually beats me because she spends so much time analyzing everything before finally committing to anything. And so, like, there have been times that other games, strategy games, like multiplayer games, what we ended up doing is have 2 games going on. One with Mrs. Weather and one to play while she is figuring out her turn, what she's going to do. And that actually seemed to work fairly well. So yeah. I like chess. I am not great at it. I'm okay at it. I've never had any formal training or anything like that. So, all right. Mark, what is your temperature right now? The temperature is 250. I actually want to take it up more like 275 for the turkey, just because otherwise it would take forever to cook. Hey, Dennis, you're back. Jonathan, I learned chess at the YMCA summer camp, so I don't play by the rules and regs with timers, but house rules, yeah, I'm decent. Oh, and so we do allow castling. There's a few other rules. Sorry, I was just looking for my phone. I need to make a note of something. I know there are some other fancy rules, like off the top of my head, I can't remember them, but like what proers do. Okay, oops. So I'm making my notes as I'm cooking. So at 1 hour, 1 hour, rest temp, it's 59 degrees. 59.4. Oops. F. Smoker temp. Actually right now, yeah, it's at 250. 250. Okay. Wade, my patience and attention span is more suited to checkers. Yeah, I think I'm probably more there too. Hey, Perot, you're a checkers kind of gal too? Cool. Dennis, my 9-year-old grandson is better than me at chess. That's a good thing. That will serve him well in life. I think kids who learn to play chess and get halfway decent at it learn to think, and that's important. Sorry, there's some kids down the street playing in the rain, and they're looking like they're having a really fun time, and their mom is just kind of staring at them, trying to get them into the car. It's kind of cute. Jonathan, I'm best at Monopoly. I even have a luxury addiction with leather valets to hold your properties. It might come out today sometime. Cool. So we played Monopoly maybe once a year, maybe less, because it's always ended up in tears and yelling and sadness. For the first time ever during the snow apocalypse, we actually had a decent and friendly and good game of Monopoly. But my family doesn't like Monopoly. Hey, Henry. Hi, Doc. Set up the fan to bring fresh air into the garage. Just watch out for pushing smoke into the house. And that was my concern. You know what? I'm going to open another garage door. Ha! Thank you, Henry. I have an idea. More ventilation. And what I should do is put the fan over there so it can draw air through here, but I'd have to get out another extension cord. But I got the CO2 monitor, so I'm going to move it a little closer there. I think I'll be okay. Dennis, he does think ahead. Nope. Perot, it's okay. Okay, it's raining and they want to fry a turkey. Ooh, risky. Do you have any sort? Do not do it near the house. I mean, I don't know what you're going to do. If you have some wood or something, you can make a little shelter over the top. That's scary. Hey, Alicia. Vincent says, Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Vincent. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you are blessed enough to be just totally stuffed by the end of the day. Wolf, okay. Tiny rant. Rant away, my friend. You've earned the right. Actually, you don't even have to earn the right. Go ahead and rant. This is the tribe. Something's bothered you. Let us know. Everyone can see my garage. Ah, Perot. Okay, I'm taking them out of. Oh, you're talking them out of it, out of doing it. Probably a good idea. Fire up the oven. Have at it. Ooh, nice smoke. Okay, you know what? I think I got everything set perfectly here right now. So now we just don't change anything. Helen, first time that the turkey was done before the family arrives. That's all right. I'm a little worried that I actually might finish the turkey too soon. Let's see. It's actually climbed 30 degrees in an hour. So the rule with like cooking a turkey, smoking a turkey is in the first three and a half hours, you need to get it from like the 40-degree refrigerator temperature up to 140 degrees internal temperature. You have a 3-hour window. If you don't get it up there in that time, there's a chance of bacteria and stuff to grow. So I am keeping an eye on the turkey for that reason. But once it gets up to 140, then I think I could turn the fire down some. Ooh, that smoke smells so good. Turn the fire down some and just let it slow cook at 250 until the breast temperature gets up around 170, thigh temperature around 180, and life will be good. Hey, Bonnie, happy Thanksgiving to you. Yeah, Henry, not a good day to fry a turkey. All right, is this your rant, Wolf? We geocache. We put up a cache that has been up for 2 years. Went to check on it today, and some jack-legged dill hole stole our geocache. Ah, jerk. Yeah, that's one of the sucky things about geocaching, especially if you have some like a cool geocache and someone steals it. That sucks. You do realize I am going to steal jack-legged dill hole though, because that's just a beautiful phraseology. I like you, Wolf. I like the way you speak. Jack-legged dill hole. Oh yeah, they are definitely a jack-legged dill hole. I am the great Jackolio. No, I'm not going to go there. Hey, Bernice, happy Thanksgiving. I am enjoying. I have an audience. I like the audience. I have water. It's water. I have friends coming over. Melanie, took over behind the folding tables in my storage. Anyway, heading over now. Cool. So Melanie is on her way over. Mm-hmm. All right. You get that one for free, Doc. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Sable, if you're there, loving the knife sheath. I had to play with it a little, but now it's good. I get to carry the knife. It looks badass. Probably we'll have it at Renaissance Festival this weekend. Yeah, I think I'll probably carry it at Renaissance Festival this weekend. I just need to figure out a quick way to piece tie it, but that won't be a big deal. Helen, I swear Butterball inject 8 pounds of brine water into a 19-pound turkey that my son provided. There is that. Butterball turkey, you know what? That's actually a good point. It's probably not a 14-pound bird. It's probably like a 12-pound bird. Good thing. But then I injected it, even though it was brined, I did inject it with this Cajun butter sauce stuff that I always like the Cajun injection type stuff. Ooh, Melanie, speaking of knives, I'm bringing something for show and tell. Cool. Okay, I've shown it before. I'm gonna go get the knife. I'll be right back. So, like I said, check that out. Sable made that Wolf's girlfriend. She made that sheath for me. Isn't it badass? It looks so badass. It has that wonderful Viking motif. Snaps. The knife. So that's coming to me at Renaissance Festival. But I minked oil it all up. Sorry, it's still a little stiff. I'm working on it. There we go. Come on. So worthy of the knife. I love this thing. I'm going to use this to cut the turkey today. Oh, I have another board game carried from my youth. Oh, the 1983 Dungeon. It has a bunch of monster cards, and you defeat for the treasure cards. The goal is to collect the amount of treasure and return to the beginning of the board. We have that, and we played. It takes a while to play. And Mrs. Weather doesn't like it because it has all sorts of tiny little pieces. She doesn't like games with lots of pieces, like Risk. She likes the concept of Risk. She likes Risk on a computer. She does not like it in real life. Helen, it drained while thawing, and now it's swimming in baking juices. Yeeks. Yeeks. Wait, I bought a turkey from a local organic farm, and they said it cooks 25% faster than commercial birds. I'm assuming since there's no added brine and crap. Most likely. Yeah, Perot, it's cool, isn't it? Okay, be right back. See you soon. Alicia, that's the knife I got Jimmy for his birthday because you told me about it. He said it was the best gift he ever given him. So thanks. Awesome. Awesome. I love this knife. And now in this sheath, so much, even more awesomer. And so it'll be on my side. Those of you who've seen my Renaissance Festival garb, this will go perfect with it. Yeah, I'm very pleased with it. She is a good person. Sable says she is flattered. I'm really super pleased with the sheath. It's just what I wanted. It's like nice and durable, and I can walk around in the woods with it, and it will be fine, and at bushcraft events and stuff like that. Hey, Roberta. Morning, sunshine. Happy Thanksgiving to all. Stay safe out there. That is the plan. Hence the carbon monoxide sensor, because I'm smoking inside. Yeah. But plenty of ventilation, fan blowing. Should be good. Yep, Jonathan, it makes an awesome nice even more awesomer. Thirsty, though. I had an idea. You can see I had an idea. Be right back again. This is a bad idea. I got hungry. Buc-ee's yogurt pretzels. This is like quasi emergency food in my car. No. I love the yogurt pretzels. Hey, Dan. Welcome back. Yep, you're out of jail. I can see you. I was worried about you. Good to see you back. Tim, were you able to get in the car to move it? With multiple gymnastics and, as usual, a popped rib. It was not easy. There's only about this much space. About that much space between the wall and the car. And so it takes weird sort of stuff. I thought it might be easier to reach in and just shift it into neutral and push it backwards. But once it's out of the garage, we have kind of a steep driveway. And I pictured Mrs. Weather's new car careening down the driveway, crossing the road, jumping the curb, taking out some bushes, taking out the neighbor's fence, and smashing into their house. And so I decided pain and gymnastics and being on the wrong end of a keto, sort of, folding clothes when someone's still in them, was worth, or was a better idea than just trying to push the car out in neutral and then running around quick and trying to stop it. So we're good. Yep, Jonathan, Buc-ee's. These are so bad. So according to the label, a serving is 6 pretzels. 6 pretzels. How the heck is someone supposed to eat 6 pretzels and then stop? So good. All right, Wolf. Tribe, we got to move towards the house. Whoop, you already got him. So apparently they're losing Wolf. Trim, I called through the window of a new Maxima on a trailer we had transporting, and it would, if it had been on video, it would have gone viral. It looked like a corpulent octopus sliding through. Yowza. Okay. New rant. James, okay, I also have a rant. I'm really tired of people going out of their way to degrade the other people's work by changing their names to something inappropriate. My girlfriend's parents do this all the time, and it irks me so much. If you don't like someone, that's just fine. Just don't degenerate them by changing their names. That's so childish. That is very childish. It's sad that there are adults that childish. I don't understand people. There's like no reason to be a jerk. People are jerks. All right, Henry, that would have been some great YouTube video, but probably wouldn't end well for you. No, it would have ended badly. So when me and my brothers were wee little yachts, my dad had, I think it was a 73 Dodge Dart. And we were sitting in it. The 3 of us were in the back seat. I don't remember if the car was running or what, but it was at the top of our driveway, which was a hill. And we're sitting there. And I don't know if Dad left it in neutral. I guess Dad left it in neutral. Sorry, Dad. We started rolling down the hill. And we're going, this ain't good, because Mom and Dad were like in the house doing something before coming up for us. We're rolling down the hill. We're trying to figure out how to climb over the seat, because we were probably like 7, 8, and 9, maybe 8, 9, and 10. Nowhere near teenagers yet. So probably 7, 8, 9. We couldn't get over. We rolled down the road, crossed the road. Cars had to slam on their brakes. We jumped the curb and came to a stop in the neighbor's yard across the street. So luckily there was a pretty big yard there, so we didn't actually hit the house. But that's one of the things I always think about. Okay, car in neutral, hill, not a good idea. Dan, I laugh at the serving size. It's such a marketing joke. I think they work backwards. They think, okay, people like to think, like 100 calories, 110 calories. So let's just put serving size, calories, 110. And in itty bitty tiny print, say how many pretzels it will take to reach there. And so, yeah, 6 calories will give you that, 6 pretzels will give you that 100 calories. So addicting. James. Also, it's 2021. Racist rhetoric shouldn't be normalized. I got to move out of Southeast Texas. Not everyone in Vidor is like that, but yeah. Come to Houston. Oh, you're already in spring. Oh, good point, Dennis. When on a low sodium diet, it's very important to stick to serving size, though it can be depressing. I believe it. Hey, Johnny, not sticking around, but love to you folks. Love back to you, you and yours. I can only imagine the feast you all are having at your place, having eaten you and your husband's cooking. Oh, so good. So feast well, my friend, and feast family-wise. Don't feast on, you know what I mean. I'm gonna have another pretzel. I need to hide these pretzels. This was a bad idea. I should have left the pretzels in the car. Yeah, fire. Damn near most are though. Also, Doc, I'm making a Buc-ee's run on my way home tomorrow. Need anything? No, I'm good. I'll be at Buc-ee's next weekend. Yeah, so I'm good. Jonathan to James. Yep, bullies are weird. Sometimes they don't even know that they're jerks because it just comes in natural to them. Is it nature or nurture? I think there's a lot of nurture involved in it, unfortunately. I know, that would be interesting. Because one of the issues with humans is they often fall into the us and them mindset. And them is bad and us is good. So I try to make them the planet Earth and judge individuals rather than, because it's stupid. And for all the good people out there, there's still going to be a few bad people, and I don't know what to do about it either. James, I would argue it's both for them. Also makes sense. Wow. Okay. I have one more. Then I need to seal these up. It's not working. There we go. All right, Dennis, it's one thing I haven't been able to find is coconut custard pie. So my wife has made one. Not for nothing, but hers is damn good. Ooh, coconut custard pie. Gilligan's Island flashbacks. Dan, I did all my prep work and sides last 2 days. Only turkey and finished the stuffing today. I got to do the mashed potatoes and finish the stuffing. Hence the camp stove. Doing it all out here. Ah, Perot, yep. Coconut pie. Ah. I'm the only coconut fan in the family. So we don't ever get coconut pie. But sometimes when I'm out, and if coconut custard pie or coconut cream pie is available, that'll be mine. Get in my belly. Remember the quote from people? Remember the quote about people from Men in Black? I don't remember it. I'm assuming it was a pretty good quote, though. Crystal, I need to run by the store if I can find one open, but it's pouring again. I need apple juice for marinade. That's a good question. What stores are open? I wonder if Aldi's is open. I mean, it sucks that you can't, if you wouldn't be able to get apple juice. Do you need, what's it, apple juice? Apple juice for a marinade. But on the same hand, it'd suck to be a worker today. So I don't know. Pearl, Rye, Texas. Do you recommend people move to Rye, Texas? I'm not sure where Rye, Texas is. I like the sound of it because, I like rye. Dennis, we can find coconut cream, but not the coconut custard. Oh, okay. Crystal, James says HEBs are open. I wonder if Mrs. Weather will come out here. She's probably working on her business. Bro, I must have one now. Damn. I'm there with you, Perot. Some coconut custard. The tangy of the custard and the coconutty of the coconut. Ooh. All right, so the debate, the pie debate. Graham cracker crust or pie crust? Which do you prefer? When it's all said and done, as much of a traditionalist as I am, and I love a good pie crust, Give me that graham cracker crust. Love, 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 love the graham cracker crust. Jen, come on, I'll take you to get a coconut pie. I love it too. You would have to try our porter or fortress. You would love it. I am planning on coming down to the fortress, hopefully as soon as next week, even if not on a Monday. Want to swing by. All right, we got a graham cracker crust. Jonathan, my battery is fading out. I'm getting a charge. I'll be back. Pie crust. Okay, so we got one graham cracker, one pie. Okay, move out of rye. Bad mojo. Understandable. Katie, me too. Is that a me too on the graham cracker crust? I hope it's me too on the graham cracker crust. I love. Oh. And if you really want to steal my heart, don't just use the plain graham crackers. Use the chocolate graham crackers. I will be yours forever. Jonathan, I will be yours forever. Don't ask what I will do for the chocolate graham cracker crust. It's something neither of us want to admit. Dennis, and wash it down with some warm coffee because it brings out the flavor. Yes. Where I was deer hunting? What did they make? I don't know. They made so many good foods. But was it an apple crumble? Or was it apple pie? I don't know. So much good food where I go deer hunting. But I was just thinking, yeah, like you're saying, Dennis, coffee would have been perfect with it, even though it was in the evening. Henry, I love all things coconut. All right, Katie, yes to the graham cracker. Awesome. Okay, Henry, pie crust, but it depends on the filling. That's acceptable. Like an apple pie or a cherry pie. Yeah, a cherry pie would still go with the graham cracker crust. I'm still sticking with the graham cracker crust. Ooh, Dan, espresso cheesecake and graham cracker crust. Yes, Dan, that would be awesome. Oh. Thinking about the pretzels again. I must resist the pretzels. All right, temperature looking good. I think I can turn this down a little. Just a wee bit. There we go. I can't leave things low enough alone. I always have to be fiddling with stuff. I'm a fiddler. And I will find something to fiddle with. Wow, my head looks really tiny. My body looks really big. And the camera is trying to get the light. I wonder. Just keep doing this. Now my head looks bigger. My body looks kind of good. Tired. Didn't sleep last night. I was a little worried about today. I think that was part of it. I was trying to figure out how I was going to arrange things. I wasn't completely convinced I'd be able to get the car out of the garage and that I have to just work in the small area. But I really didn't want the smoker by the wife's car. But it worked. We're good. And I have my carbon monoxide sensor. Ooh, Dennis, with chocolate graham cracker crust, that sounds like a Samba Girl Scout pie. Ooh, that sounds good. Bro, I hate texting on phone. Yep. There with you. On the other hand, I don't trust text or voice to like that. Just speak and it dictates it. Because I don't want my phone listening to me, but of course it is. Ooh. What was it? Someone posted the advice that if you want people to know what you want for Christmas, grab their phone and say it by their phone, and then the people will start getting ads for it. It's all good. Still looking forward to this turkey. Turkey and friends. Good time. Like I said, I like it when everything stabilizes, and now we just wait. And I think it is a little warm, so maybe once I hit about, let's see, how long has it been? What time is it? So we're at, oh, hey, message from David. Back at you. Messages. I guess I should trim this. All right. What else do we get going on? At some time, I probably need to send out Thanksgiving greeting. Hey, Jennifer! Hoping you have a blessed Thanksgiving. I am. And what's really awesome is that the blessings I have are abundant enough and that I can share with others. And so I am super blessed with an excess of blessosity. So that's why I said Thanksgiving really is my favorite holiday. Halloween is probably the most fun, but Thanksgiving is the warm, comfy blanket, cup of hot chocolate, cold day sort of warm, fuzzy for the soul sort of thing. Dennis, I know you're smoking a turkey, but with the rain in the background, it sounds like you're frying it. That would be a long fry. Yep, I got the 9-volt from the neighbor. So less chance of me dying. Okay. The temperature dropped just a little, but that's good. Perot, it was pouring here. Yeah, I'm wondering how long is it? Because when I looked at the storm this morning during the donut shop, it was fierce but thin. Oh, wow. Actually, okay, there's the problem. I don't know if you can see this. Yeah. So the storm is just tracking pretty much due west. So it's thin this way, but it's moving that way. So I'm in this big, long band of rain. So I guess it's not going to stop raining anytime soon. But more importantly, yeah, well, let's see. So it might stop around 2 p.m. And Sunday is supposed to look nice. So hopefully Sunday's weather is good. Dennis, the temperature has dropped here for sure. No rain yet. It's coming. It's coming. It's all good. I want some more coffee. I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to decide what would happen. I have another bad idea. So I was thinking, what would happen if I texted Younger Weather and said, hey, could you make me some coffee and bring it to me? I don't know if she would. I don't even know if she's up yet. Tempting, though. Tempting. Henry, all I got is water right now, but you said I guess it's still a magic word. I might make some more coffee. Kind of thinking what I really want is a rock star, but that would be bad. Oh man, Dan, 1.6 inches of rain this morning already? I'm not sure. No, I don't know. I don't have a rain gauge anymore. It's been raining hard here all morning. Oh well. But I'm glad, Henry. I'm glad you made me think to open the second bay door. And it'll help get some circulation somewhere, and I don't know what happened to it. I have a big, maybe it's upstairs, but a big, like barn fan, not like the huge barn fan, but like a, 18-inch or 24-inch or something like that. It's very noisy. But I was thinking I could put that over there, draw in air from there, And actually, I could slide this that way, more in the corner. Or I could sit here. Like I said, the carbon monoxide sensor hasn't gone off. The temperature seems stable. If I start fiddling with it, it will change. We don't need that. It's getting a little chilly. What is the temperature? I think the temperature has been dropping as the cold front moves in. Yeah. Wait, go back here. Okay, yeah, the temperature has been dropping, almost like 2 degrees per hour. Pretty big change. I'm dreaming of the stuffing. I love the stuffing. I make a huge amount of the venison, sausage, onion, mushrooms stuffing, dressing. I guess technically it's dressing because it's not in the bird. And then that's one of my favorite things to eat for the rest of the weekend. Oh, Henry, speaking of coffee, just a fresh pot in my new Stanley. Oh, you got the old classic Stanley thermos? That makes me want to get one and go hunting. Every so often, I see them at Goodwill, and it's really tempting. But I already have some thermoses, and I don't need another one. But the Stanleys are such classics and such good memories. Ooh, did I ever tell you my brother's bad experience with a Stanley thermos when he was out hunting? So he and Dad were going to go out deer hunting together. Maybe it was duck hunting. It was probably duck hunting. No, it was deer hunting. It was deer hunting. Had to think there for a minute. Anyway, so he had his thermos down in the basement of his house. He grabbed it off the shelf in the basement, poured coffee into it, sealed it up, went up. Dad dropped him off at his deer stand. Dad went to his deer stand. He's sitting there. They're sitting up there for a while. It is cold. This is Minnesota, in October, early November. It is cold. He's sitting there for a while. He goes, okay, it's time for some coffee. He opens up the coffee, pours some coffee, takes a swig in it, and spits it out. It is gruesome in flavor. And he's going, holy crap, what the is wrong with my coffee? He dumps out his coffee, and there is the desiccated, well, now it's somewhat rehydrated carcass of a mouse that had climbed into his thermos sometime over the winter or over the summer, sometime, and died inside his thermos. And he never bothered to check. He just put the coffee in and went, and just about threw up once he realized what had happened. And then along with, a mouse coffee, he was freezing his ass off, had no way of reaching Dad, and basically was going to be out there for like another 3 hours and just miserable. But so be it. Ooh, Katie, my favorite is green bean casserole. You would like our household. We eat a lot of green bean casserole. Here's something to try, Katie. Replace some or all of the green beans with small cactus pads sliced into green bean sizes. Try that. Dennis. Oh, yeah, Dennis. Are you talking to the green thermos? That's what I'm thinking, the Stanley green thermos. Is Aladdin a separate thermos brand, or is that what they... Because now I'm having flashbacks of Aladdin. But no, it was always Stanley. It had the Stanley on the side. Yep. Hey, Clayton. Happy Thanksgiving. Many blessings to you and yours. Much, much blessings have been received. But thank you for the more. I'm assuming hermana is like some Spanish term of endearment. Cool. But yeah, so breast temperature, 89 degrees. Smoker temperature, 160. Or sorry, 260. 260? Yeah. Oyster in there. Yeah. 260. Good. Hermona equals brother. Cool. Back at you, brother. Fist bump. Funk. Ooh, Perot, you had a mouse sweater when you say a mouse sweater, was it a sweater made of mouse skins? A mouse made a nest in your sweater? A sweater with a cool mouse emblem on it? Don't ask. Okay, sorry. Okay. Ooh, Henry. No, I found a 1 quart percolator. Oh, at Walmart in the. Oh, yes, in the camping supplies, perfect size. Yes, I know. I know the coffee percolator, the Walmart coffee percolator of which you speak. And that's how I grew up. My folks making coffee with the percolator just on the kitchen stove. And there's an art to that, to knowing when to stop percolating. If you go too long, it gets kind of nasty. If you don't get long enough, it's kind of weak. So yeah, there's an art to it, which just means you have to drink lots of coffee to figure it out. I don't see a downside. Now I could use some percolator coffee. I'm going to try this. I'm going to see what happens when when Dad texts his daughter to try and get her to make him some coffee. And you make me a pot of coffee. Please. There we go. And now we wait. Julie making green tomato pie. Anyone else using green tomatoes? Ooh, green tomato pie. Is that kind of like a cherry pie or maybe a rhubarb pie for the tanginess? I'm intrigued. Having finally had fried green tomatoes for the first time and realizing how much I've missed in my life, I'm intrigued by the more use of the green tomatoes. So I personally have not used green tomatoes in anything. My mom has on occasion, but green tomato pie. Inquiring minds want to know. All right, I do it. I'm gonna tweak this just a little. So I think we got plenty of heat here. At the rate it's been heating up, because we're coming in on hour 2. Making my notes. So, oops. Second hour. Breast temp. Whoops, that's if I spell it right. Breast temp. So we're not quite there, but it's going to be like 95. F. Smoker temp. We're down to 250. That's good. I think that'll work fine. 250. F. Okay. We are good. Oops. Okay, she's seen the message. Let's see what happens. All right, Dennis, we have a Corning percolator that we use in an emergency. I made strong tea in it as well. Putting tea bags in the basket works really well. Ooh, and you could make, I don't think you'd want sugar in there. I guess technically you could make the sweet tea, but then it'd be more to clean. Add the sugar in the cup. Bro, put it on. I guess I could. I have a percolator. Maybe I could percolate out here. Thinking. Oh, Melanie, she's in the neighborhood. Hopefully you remember how to get here. You'll see all the vehicles in the driveway. Instead of the gray Honda Pilot, we now have the gray Camry. We just got our new car insurance. Ooh. Oh well, so be it. Then go ahead and pull into the driveway, Melanie. If there's room with your little truck, I think there should be. You can just pull in behind the Camry. Ooh, I can get a chair for you. Let's see. Let's make some room. Moving. Top 60 is this. Moving. Oh, back. I don't know what I did to my back. Hey, Sandra, my son is smoking a Traeger pellet smoker with the probes that tell him temp on his phone. He only checks on the meat if the app tells him he needs to do so. The youngest set likes easy life. Yeah, I'm not that type. I like driving mine like a stick shift. Oops, I need that where I can see it. All right, so the temperature went down a little. Oh, we'll be okay. Oh, hola! You found us.
Yeah.
And by us, I mean me. Yeah. So you might have noticed my gutters are coming off the side of the house. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
There
You know,
you
I noticed something on the way over here. It's
what?
raining.
it's raining?
But you know what happens when it rains?
People turn into idiots?
Water falls out of the sky.
Oh. This is
Okay.
true.
So I always wondered how
This
you're.
is Melanie.
Yay.
Hey.
And I can't see. With the glasses I have, they're made for reading here. So
Same here.
you'll have to do the reading if anybody
Okay,
asks.
and you'll notice I'm looking over my glasses. So I need
Yeah.
my glasses to see the thermometer here, but I can see that absolutely fine.
Yeah, I can read that because the writing is huge. But
That too.
I have two sets of glasses. I've got one that stays in the truck that I use for driving because it's focused here. So I can see the dashboard and we see a little Samsung tablet with all the GPS.
Oh, yeah,
and
I
the
guess
other-
as a truck driver,
the
yeah, you would need it.
computerized paperwork and everything that we have now. 'Cause I have paperwork that I take up to shippers and then give to the receivers and stuff, but
Actual
Wait.
paper.
yeah, they have that. But when I turn in paperwork, I just take a picture of it and then I just throw it in a box. I don't have to like ship it anywhere or
Right.
drop it off anywhere.
So ladies and gentlemen, Melanie is a truck driver. Oh, hey, Joseph. Oh, hey, man, I'm putting a smoking turkey on too. Cool. Ah, Crystal, Kroger is open as well. Ah, it sucks to be HEB workers and Kroger workers.
I'm gonna take my jacket off.
Go right ahead.
I got my Dungeon Master
I
shirt on.
saw that.
Yeah,
Very cool.
I had this custom made.
I don't know if you heard. Yeah, I think you heard. I'm sending my 30-year-old dice to Minnie Weather.
Oh yeah,
I'm excited.
yeah. I've got some 30-year-old dice, but you know, there's a lot of everybody on the Dungeons and Dragons Facebook groups and stuff. They're always showing off like, hey, look at my old dice and stuff. I'll pull out my old like 30, the original 30-sided die that's like so worn out. It's just a ball.
round.
Yeah. But everybody's like, oh, these things are, I was like, are you kidding? The dice back then were terrible.
Yes,
They were
they're
horrible
crappy
quality.
plastic.
They didn't know what they were doing. But I was like, the brand new ones you get from like Serious Dice and Casex and stuff, those are way better. You know, I pretty much put all my old dice in a box and I use all the new ones, you know, because the old ones just sucked.
Yeah, and then like on the 20-sided, it just had 1 through 10 repeated. You had to
I've got
paint
I had a couple like
one
that.
side.
Yeah, they sold you like the Armory or someone sold you this
Yes.
big giant white crayon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you had to sit
Yeah.
you had to sit there and rub it in and you have a big blob and then you got
Yeah,
like
the
old
white
blue
bit.
jeans and like buffed off the extra.
No.
And then you had to do that like every 6 months because as you roll, the wax would pop out.
Mhm.
Now they have them all nice computerized painted and everything with little skulls
Or
inside the
etched.
plastic or yeah.
Laser etched in the metal dice they have now, which I think would be really hard on the table.
Oh, yeah.
Bang.
Yeah, that's why they
Henry
get the
says
whole
hello.
mask.
Oh, okay, Katie. See you later. Sandra, Melanie, I'm thankful for you and your colleagues that are bringing in all of us food and supplies.
Oh, yeah.
She knows what's important. Sandra
Yeah.
knows what's important.
Yeah, they got, yeah, it's funny. I'm on some of these like camping groups and stuff. And there's one I joined. It's called Girl Camper.
Girl.
And I thought, okay, I want to girl camper. But I would say 99% of it is people with their like pulling travel trailer, campers, like big campers.
Camper.
But yeah, driving RVs and stuff. But so I was able to, I made a post. I was like, hey, for somebody that has to like back up a 53-foot trailer like several times a day, here's some advice. I give you some advice on how to do that. But one of the things I was talking about on there is like if you're gonna stop at a truck stop or a rest area, don't take up because I was like, a lot of those you can pull into a Walmart. Like it's hard, because like they're not designed, you can maneuver those way better. Because even the big travel trailers, the wheelbase isn't as long, But I was in Georgia the other day, and I pulled into a rest stop, and there was like 3 of these big RVs. They pulled in, they put their steps out, they pushed their sides out.
Oh.
And they were taking up the space of like 6 18-wheeler spots. I'm like, man, like I just roll my eyes at because I shut down early, so I usually find a spot. But man, because of that, there was like some truckers that had to park on the on ramps and stuff because there was no room, and so some people don't even think of that stuff.
Julie, worst hunting story ever. Yeah. I don't know if you heard my brother going out deer hunting with dad and had
a lot of times I have a reminder on that, when your show comes on, deer hunt shop, it'll like ding my phone. So if I'm driving around the truck, I can turn it on and I can listen, but I can't obviously pick up the phone but I listen just like it's a podcast or something like that. But I was listening out on the way over here and I'm like, that's pretty gross.
Yeah. Because he was thinking, I should probably rinse this out. Nah, I'm just going to put the coffee and go.
Yeah.
And he ended up throwing out the thermos because after that, there's no cleaning it. It's a haunted thermos.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. Sorry, 99.
But it is. It is. This is not bad. It is really raining like over the Beltway. It was like Hurricane Harvey level rain.
There's a lot of red spots on the thing, and it's it's moving almost straight west to east. It's not tracking north to south. So it's actually a narrow line, but it's snaking right over.
Yeah. Like when I left the house, it was raining about like this.
Okay.
And I had to go down to my storage because you see, I've got like the cool. I'm also officially on an ice run, so I have. I grabbed my jumbo cooler that we took to Big Ben last time.
You should be in Kroger are open.
Yeah, I seen the Kroger open on Jones Road when I'm down, so I figure I'm gonna get that. I don't know how late they're open, but if not, I can go by like a Circle K or something. It's just ice. But if I can go to Kroger, I'll go to Kroger because I need more coffee creamers.
I'm a Kroger fan.
Oh yeah. Oh, you were talking about knives earlier. So I got the show and tell.
This is Melanie.
One thing. Oh, this is just a general information. If you're looking for a really good knife that's not expensive, Mora Companion. This cost me like $10. I've hammered this thing through logs, all kinds of stuff and everything, and it's been sitting around. It's not like shaving sharp and stuff. Well, maybe
it's still pretty damn sharp.
It's sharp, but I can tell from looking at it because it's been sitting up.
Is that the carbon steel blade?
Yeah, this is the carbon steel.
Okay, not the laminate or.
I filed off this little bit right here for the fire seal. I don't have a fire seal on here. I actually have. My friend Amy gave me a Christmas present.
I like the orange tape on it. That's smart.
Well, the reason when I got it, I can only get it in this color. So throw this down in the woods and find it. And then if I do need some duct tape, I've got duct tape. But I put that on there basically so I can see if I drop it. But
a little bit driver.
Yeah, it's a little Allen wrench. It is the, what is this, Gerber?
Oh, Gerber, yeah.
Yeah.
Here, can I hold this
Yeah,
up to the
it's got
people?
an actual.
Oh, it has a little
Yeah.
release thing.
Yeah.
Check this out. So for the different Allen wrenches, you can get leverage. And
It's one of those things where I haven't needed it yet, but it's one of those things that like, if you need one,
yeah.
there's no substitute because like you can use, I mean, I could use the knife as a flathead screwdriver or even
Been there, done
even a
that.
Phillips on the tip if I had to. But there's no, there's
Yeah,
no
that
getting
would
around
work.
having a thing. But I've got some rings
I
around.
like that.
One of the I haven't done it on this knife yet, but one of the tricks you can get either Ranger
bands.
Yeah, Ranger band, which is just a slice off it. If anybody doesn't know what a Ranger band is, it's a slice off a tire inner tube.
Yep.
But
So a
they just
complete
make
circle.
super strong rubber bands.
Yeah, like it can do it in different thicknesses and so forth.
Yeah.
For
I've got what I do on these because a lot of people worry about because there's no retention except for just the grip of it. I get like either a Ranger band or just a hair tie, and I'll put
a lot of those around.
Yeah, I'll put a loop of paracord or something through there. I put the hair tie around here through the belt loop, and then so I just pull it out and pull, take it
Okay,
off.
that's not a. Can I see? Okay, so it has a clip.
Yeah, it's got a belt clip, and
That was my daughter. Just a second.
the coffee is.
I'm curious.
You're probably gonna get stuff.
No, it's from Kiki.
Oh.
Yep. Oh well, we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah. But one interesting thing, I don't know if they can see this on here,
Yeah.
but there's a little hole here. You know what
Oh.
this for? It's for hanging on a button. Like they have the
Oh.
overalls with the button. You hang
Okay.
it on there.
Yeah.
That's that
You know what it's for.
Swedish engineering. And a lot of people don't know what that's for, but it's for putting on to like an overall button or
So-
something.
If you're into bushcraft, you know the Mora knives and the Markava. These are Swedish-made, really
Yeah.
excellent steel,
Yeah.
really
Now-
cheap. But
now,
it's probably
here's the-
under $30. It's
Yeah, I
probably
just
like,
happen to have it. This is what I brought for show and tell.
oh.
Now I mentioned on there I'm in the SCA. Do the
Society of Creative Anachronism.
Yeah, Society for Creative Anachronism.
Anachronism.
One of the things I do in there is archery. Well, at the last event I went to, it was called the Grand Baronial Champion. So it was 3 different of the SCA baronies got together and they choose their champions for the year. And they do like archery, chivalric, which is the King Arthur kind of the heavy fighting,
Oh, okay.
and then they do rapier fighting and equestrian. They have an equestrian champion and stuff. I don't know if they had another one they were doing. I actually won archery champion for the Lochslier, which is the Clear Lake group.
Okay.
Lochslier is like an old English word that translates as something like lake that is clear.
Ah,
So
makes sense for Clear Lake.
But
Ooh, this one say, Julie, I'm eating green curry green tomatoes soup right now. That sounds really good.
that sounds different.
Okay, it's going to taste. So the green tomato tastes like apple pie. Dennis, looking at AccuWeather radar, the storm is rotating west to east. Below us is Cedar Park, Leander area. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so back to the cool
Back
stuff.
to this. Okay.
You guys
So-
are cool too.
Yeah. But the Baron for the Clear Lake area is a guy named Don Halter, or from Craig Axe Armory.
Oh, hey, woo, she did it.
Oh. Hey. The coffee has arrived.
That's
It's
amazing.
steaming.
I'm going to do one thing though. I'm sorry, we keep interrupting your story.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Put it into the to keep it warmer.
Thank you. You're awesome. Okay, sorry.
Anyway. Well, Don Halter, he was on Forge and Fire
Ooh,
and won.
ooh.
And one of the things he did for the champions was made us custom knives.
Oh, what sort of wood is? I'm going to hold this closer.
That is, I'm trying to remember. I think it's
So
If I remember right, it's Hurricane Harvey stabilized driftwood. If I remember right, I'll have to get him to tell me again. And then I forget what kind of Damascus that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get him to write up a thing so I'll remember. And then I believe that's antler.
or
the
maybe
vulture.
camel bone.
Yeah, I think he said it was antler. It looks like antler.
Hmm.
But yeah, he made several of these.
So Forged in Fire is the knife making competition on, was it History or?
I think it's History Channel.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't watch
But-
it a whole lot. Like I do blacksmith thing, which is not knife making.
Right.
Like I make like steak flippers and hooks and things like that. But
That's
yeah, so this
beautiful.
is pretty good.
A nice
The,
balance too. Well, he's a
it's
knife
pretty
maker. He
good.
does it.
It's definitely, you know, I could carve some turkey with it for sure.
Let's see. Mike Olson, is that a Gerber? I heard Swedish. What company again? So the
it's Mora knife.
Mora, M-O-R-A. So
yeah, the whole name is it's MORAKNIV, no E. More knife.
Yeah.
I don't know. If
And
it's,
then
yeah, it
Dennis,
is-
I
yep,
use a Mora knife.
logo.
Logo. There we go.
Yeah, these are. What's funny, I always on the bushcraft forums, I always heard people like, oh, I'm going to get a Mora, and I always assumed the way they talked about it, it was some super expensive elite thing that like only
Yeah,
like it was the Mont Blanc of knives. And then I got on Amazon and I was like, oh, I wonder how much one of these. I've got a good job now. Maybe I was like $10. You know, I gave
And that's
everybody for Christmas
Yeah.
got more knives that year.
Yeah, because they're just like everyone. Well, not everyone in Sweden carries them, but it's just the basic knife. But it's just if you're living in an Arctic area, you know they've
Yeah.
refined knives over 1,000 years, and they know how to make knives, and they know how to make them cheap.
Yeah, the neat thing about it is that they just use them like a regular tool. It's like Craftsman tool, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, every
It's-
kid has. Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
everybody's got them.
Oh, Julie says hi. Julie Gracie.
Oh.
So Geek Dice, you can't see it. He's my D&D buddy from like the late 70s, early 80s.
Oh yeah.
So when Geek Dice and I started playing,
Mm-hmm.
there weren't dice. They had the little cardboard chits
Oh yeah.
that came in the sheet, and you popped them out, and you put them in a cup, and you drew one out, and that was your number
Yeah.
before
that
they
was
had dice.
Right before I started. Yeah, because they had the dice and everything. But
Yeah.
back when I got started, people were like, second edition? Why would there be a second edition? That's crazy. And then second edition came out. I had a large gap, but in playing when because I was a huge gamer up in Indiana. I moved down here and didn't really know anybody in the game. And I got to a point where I was like, I'm just gonna get rid of this game stuff, but I'm never gonna game. And then D&D and all this other stuff made a huge comeback. And so now they're like 5th edition.
Yeah.
And it took me forever to get used to that. Because I'm like, where's my beloved Thaco? And,
Yeah, and a group I was going to, we started up, but then it fell apart again. Not the Facebook one, but one before this that was the 5th edition. So I got the Player's Handbook, and did I get the Monster Manual? No. But yeah, I like Thaco.
yeah, what's funny, we kind of figured out Thaco before it became an official thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was just more of, it was easier than having the whole chart. We just, once they figured out, well, if you know what you need to hit armor class 0, then you just add the armor class to your
Right,
rolls,
right.
and then if you hit that number, you do. It's great.
In fact,
Right.
was that you, Sean, that started using the Thaco term, or was it your brother? But he said Merriweather had a grid chalkboard laid out on a pool table in his basement. Great miniatures to play. Yeah, so
Oh yeah.
Dad was at some auction, and he saw this. It was like at a military auction, and there was this giant blackboard with the square grid on it. And because he loves us, and he knew we were into this weird thing called D&D, he thought that would be maybe useful for them. So he got it.
I'll be right back.
Brought it home, cut it in half so it sat on the pool table that he picked up from the side of the road one day. And that's why we'd be down in our basement playing Dungeons and Dragons in what basically looked like a dungeon. So, yeah. You think taco was a headache? Ooh, what do we got here? We got a box.
Something I had in the car.
We got a box.
It's nice for not getting wet, but it's kind of warm actually, even with the temperature out dropping.
Yeah. Man, my daughter knows how to make some good coffee. I don't think she's ever made coffee before.
One of my hobbies.
Ooh. Miniature painting. That is a skill.
Dwarf cleric, I believe. But I don't know if I have.
So
Okay, these
are
are
these
some of my
okay?
older
From the
ones.
lightness of this feels plastic rather than.
Yeah, that
Metal.
is one of the newer ones.
So they come just in this case, just what color plastic was it? Like a gray plastic?
Yeah, it's usually a lot of times they come primed. So
Oh, okay, so that's some prime, but she did all the fine detailed painting.
Yeah, I have got stuff in here that I've done in the olden days too.
I'm not going to show her mine because mine are hideous.
But yeah, here's like a
Oh,
yeah.
like-
What I was doing some of the Warhammer kind of ones there. These are not my better paintings.
focus. Not focusing very well. But
But I have the-
ooh, a drow wizard.
yeah, this is actually the bad guy in one of the campaigns that I was running.
Cool.
Yeah,
So drows, in case you don't know, D-R-O-W, drow is a dark elf that lives underground instead of out in the forests.
yeah. And this was one of my favorite. This
Ooh.
was it was a set of like, I can't remember the name. It was like Silly Fantasy or something. He's called the Kindly Old Wizard. Like he's holding out a bouquet of flowers,
And
but he's hiding a mace behind it.
so flowers in one hand,
Yeah.
big old weapon in the other.
I don't know if you want to show that
Yeah,
to the
I'm gonna
camera
try
there.
and get that up there.
Yeah, these are not my better ones. These are ones that I did like 30 years ago. They just happen to be in the truck there.
I like that.
But when you were talking about miniatures, I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I've got miniatures.
So
I've got
the
several in here. In fact.
Elf Quest, the comic book Elf Quest was really
Oh, yeah.
big when we were playing. And so my younger brother Paul, he spent a lot of spent a lot of his birthday money on a bunch of Elf Quest figures.
Speaking of elves,
Ooh.
those are space elves.
Space
from
elves.
Warhammer.
Warhammer Space Elf. Elves in space. But I have all his unpainted Elf Quest boxes and boxes of the miniatures.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm not going to paint them. Okay, we got smoke. We're okay. But yeah, we had a friend, John and I, Steve Tenbroom, that was an amazing painter.
Okay.
And so if we had a character that we wanted painted really, really, really well, we'd pay him that to paint it. Yes. But John, I don't know if I told you, Steve Tenbroom ended up in Arizona, I think it was, Arizona, doing life. Oh wait, that sounds like he was in prison. Now he's just living in Arizona. I agree. Most D&D is played online now, especially who has time for painting miniatures. Most definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, I did it because I'm an award-winning painter.
Not surprised by seeing what.
Yeah, the biggest claim to fame, I won the Armory National Painting Contest one year. But,
Holy crap! So Armory is one of the big manufacturers.
yeah, they're a distributor.
Or distribute.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
So they they had some stuff, but mainly they were a distributor of
Okay.
like other things.
There's a book.
But yeah, it was funny when I was up in Indiana. Most of the people I gamed with would they had like, obviously more money than me, but they would go to Gen Con and like
Right.
win the
Understood.
freaking contests up at Gen Con and come back. But
Mm.
you know, we actually came up with like some new techniques. And we had, like one of the things was inks. We actually, because used to they just had, you know, the craft
testers
paints and
paints
stuff.
and
Yeah, the craft paints or whatever. And we actually were going to like Sherwin-Williams and buying artist inks and using those for like washes and things
Okay.
like that. And one of the techniques I actually came up with was I painted the whole thing black. And I dry brush it white, so it ends up being a grayscale.
Okay.
And then I painted over it in inks because the inks were translucent.
Oh.
So if you had a red shirt, it would you just paint over the whole thing, but it would have all these variations of colors and everything like that. So it really came out really interesting. I don't have any. When I moved around, you know, when I got rid of my game stuff, I had 500 miniatures or something. I gave it to a friend of mine, and she moved to New York. And then she didn't end up, you know, it was supposed to be like a long-term loan, but she kind of forgot that it was a loan, and she ended up giving them because she wasn't using them either, and she ended up giving them to somebody else who would use them. So I'm like, well, at least they're getting used. But
If you have a desire for more miniatures, I will hand you a huge thing.
I can't guarantee I'll have time to paint them all, but yeah, I'm always down for more
Okay,
miniatures.
before you leave, yeah, I will pass on the elf quest to you.
Oh yeah.
If you like elves and wolves. And,
Oh yeah. Oh, I can always use something like that. Yeah, because I just like. What's funny is, I painted miniatures as a separate hobby from D&D. When we played, mostly it was the theater of the mind. Where
Right,
Just like, well,
okay.
you're in a dark room. What do
Yeah.
you do? And, you know,
Stab the
shoot
first thing I touch.
magic missiles at the darkness.
Wand of Wonder. I always loved. One of my favorite characters was a thief, half elven thief by the name of Jaunty Validus.
Oh yeah.
And he was this chaotic. Yeah, he was big. He basically was a troublemaker, and his favorite weapon was the Wand of Wonder. What the Wand of Wonder did is it had 100 different things that it could do,
Yeah.
and you had no idea what it was done. They would roll and see what actually occurred when you cast the
Yeah,
Wand
it's
of
kind
Wonder.
of like the hat on the old Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, where he would just
Pull
pull
one.
something out, and hopefully it was something that they needed.
Yep. So I did that.
Yeah, so like they're getting attacked by a dragon, and he would reach in and he would just pull out a giant rabbit or something. So they'd throw the rabbit to the dragon and run or something.
Nope. But yeah, he was a troublemaker. Let's see. You think that the fun of role-playing games would fade after years, but collaborative storytelling with friends is a lot of fun. Most
Yeah.
definitely. Especially in this day and age. But we tried doing it around Zoom, the group that I had here in Texas, as they all spread out, and it just didn't work. For whatever, we preferred being in the room together, rolling the dice, eating
Yeah.
the Cheetos,
Yeah, when
drinking the
COVID,
Mountain Dew.
when COVID kicked in, I did like a session over Discord because we were trying to continue our game and stuff with the social distancing. It just wasn't the same. It was a lot of work because like when they were trying to go through I had to basically make like 50 different versions of the same map with
Ooh.
different rooms visible. As
Oh,
they
yeah,
explored,
yeah,
I'd
yeah.
have to bring up like, oh, you go into this one, so here's this room, and here's
Yeah.
that. And you know, I had them with with each one that was discovered still
Right.
there. And yeah, so I have
Oh, that would've been
it was a lot of work to do because I didn't use all the Roll20 and all the
Right.
other fancy stuff that they
because that's
use
what
now.
we tried. We tried using the Roll20 website,
I
and
could
it
not.
wasn't. It's not user friendly.
Yeah, I couldn't figure the stuff out, so it was easier for me to do it in MS Paint.
All right, Dennis, you'll check back in later. Yeah, we're probably boring you with Geek Talk right now, but so be it.
Yeah,
That's what we talk. It's one of the. It's either Geek Talk or not blacksmithing, blacksmithing or bushcrafting when Melanie and I are together, or zombies. Have you seen any good zombie movies lately?
It was pulling up your stream when I opened Facebook.
Oh,
I was like, oh no, this.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to.
Okay. 115 degrees. You know what? I think I can drop this a little. Smells good. Blacksmith. Yep, she's a blacksmith too.
Yeah, I did a little bit of that.
So
But,
I will say I broke down and bought myself a squirrel cooker, a blacksmith squirrel cooker thing in Georgia.
oh, by the way, that's
Okay,
that's
Q
the guy.
and Diddy.
Yeah.
He looks familiar.
yeah, he's a local comedian. But yeah, I found he's
Does he have a? Well, you said he has a
Yeah.
a Facebook show.
yeah,
Sort
he
of
was
thing.
he was the guy that was I was talking when you were starting up the donut shop in the
Right,
Meriwether world. And I was
Wow,
like,
he's
"Hey,
been
what
at
do
it.
you use for this?" You know, and this guy was talking about using StreamYard and stuff. But
Yep.
yeah, he's got a kind of because when COVID first started, they were shutting all the clubs down, and to do comedy,
You were
that's
screwed.
it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like truck drivers. They're saying, "Okay, no more engines." And
No more wheels.
yeah, no more wheels or So and he was kind of not freaking out, but I mean he was concerned. He was like, what's going to happen?
Yeah.
And I was like, I told him I was like, dude, go into like social media because there's and I just meant like post some stuff on Facebook, like put out like
Little-
some jokes or something like that. Or, do a
30
thing
seconds.
just to keep your fans like interested in what and everything and he just took he took the football and ran with it and he ended up instead of just what I was thinking about it was like posting a few videos or something on YouTube. He basically started up a comedy talk show and it started steamrolling. And for a long time he just had other like local Houston. It was like a Zoom meeting kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it went from just a few local comedians shooting the breeze and stuff like that. He started getting like actual like national headliners and stuff coming. He has like Paul Rodriguez and and so they've been
Nice.
rooting for him and he has like a now he's got an official co-host and a music opening
I
and all
like
this
that.
other
It's almost
stuff.
like the Tonight Show, but cooler nowadays.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. So I used to get on, when I had more free time, I would get on there and basically be the peanut gallery on his. Yeah, his was a late night show. I'm usually asleep when it's running now because I go to bed at like 7 because I get up at 3. So.
Oh, James, Melanie, what's up? James, you and Melanie would get along really well.
Which James?
James, he's the guy that makes at the very bottom. He's big into outdoorsy
Oh,
type
that's
stuff too. The brewer.
that's the guy that knows Amy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was from like summer camp or something like that, a really long time ago. I don't know.
We don't ask questions about summer camps.
Yeah, I don't know what happens this summer. I can't see.
Okay, Melanie's roommate was my camp counselor. Yes.
Oh, that's it.
Yes.
Yeah, something like that.
Cool.
But yeah, I was also a victim of the cutting of the stuff last night. So I ended up having to do bandaging up of fingers and stuff. Yeah, because I was like, those knives are sharp, and so yeah,
They should be.
Yeah. So, but it was.
Can I get you anything to eat or drink while you're there?
I don't know what you got.
I don't know. I have beer and mead and water. We got some soft drinks. So.
Oh yeah, anything that doesn't have like aspartame in it is fine with me.
No. It's all
Yeah,
sugar. All right.
Yeah, the diet drinks will give me a migraine.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, now that Mark's gone, poop Falkerberry. All right. But anyway, I am not a media personality, so yay. Which is pretty bad because I actually did stand-up comedy a little bit, but I don't know if my level of humor will would be something that Mark wants on his live stream. But he's digging stuff around. I'm just talking to keep from having dead air on the thing. This kitchen must be far from us. There we go.
So we got Dr. Pepper cream soda.
Oh, that works.
Okay, we got Dr. Pepper cream soda.
Yay.
There's probably like some magic way of opening in this, and I always open it wrong.
Yeah. I was trying not to completely corrupt the audience
Oh, that's okay.
while you were gone. But,
That's all right.
so I decided not to do my stand-up comedy routine.
I know what I'm in for when I invite you over. Ooh, Sandra's here. Love the hat. Ah, yes.
Oh, my,
Okay,
my
James,
fancy
so man,
academy
if-
hat.
So James is saying, oh man, if it's anything like Amy's comedy, I'm so down.
Oh no.
And
Amy loves dad jokes.
okay. Oh, okay. Not
The-
jokes about dads, but the
yeah,
sort of humor I
the-
would
The dad jokes. You know.
understand.
It's like, Dad, I'm gay. Hi, gay, I'm dad. You know, that-
I saw there was actually a scientific study, and it was about how men's humor changes after they get married and have kids. And there was actually it's not quite genetic, but damn close, and it happens to all of them, or a large portion of them. Their jokes change into dad jokes once they.
yeah, well, it's
And there was
yeah,
was
when
actually-
you got like an 8-year-old, you know, telling, you know, vagina jokes probably doesn't, you know, fly as well.
Yeah. That's probably true. Mom still tells my joke. When I was 8, my favorite joke was big and purple and lives at the bottom of the sea. Moby Grape.
Nice.
That was my favorite joke when I was 8. It's not. There's probably better ones out there now.
Well, I've got some. Speaking of jokes, I'll give you something that I did on stand up. It's actually a story. The way I tell it on stage, it happened to me. It actually happened to my aunt. It's a true story.
These are the best.
When
These are the best times.
yeah, well, we're from Indiana, and she came down, and my mom had already moved down here and everything, and my aunt was getting ready to move down, and she actually moved to Nacogdoches. But my mom told her it was like, because up there everybody, white, Mexican, black, everybody pretty much is the same because they lived there all their lives and stuff. You know,
They know each other.
yeah, they're you know, and like, you know, there's a guy, a Chinese guy named Dave Wong. So like, if you close your eyes, you would think he was like a blonde redneck or something like. But
Like-
pretty much everybody up
like
there,
my wife.
there's just a generic person from Indiana, and my mom told her, it's like, well, you know, you come down here, we're by the port, international airports, everything. You'll find some people that are like, you know, like, as my mom said, like fresh off the boat, kind of, you know, there's a lot of, you know, basically lots of immigrants and stuff down, you know, in Texas, like, you know, the closer to Houston you get. So that was a little bit of background that she knew. Well, anyway, she come down to, she was in Nacogdoches, and she stopped at the Dairy Queen and wanted to get something to eat. So she goes in there, and it's entirely staffed by Asians. Just in
Nacogdoches.
as weird as it is, it was entirely, I don't know if it was family, whatever.
like
I
the
wasn't-
snowflake donut
yeah.
shops.
Yeah, it was
It was
just entirely staffed by Asians. So she was kind of like, because up there, like, you know, in Indiana, you see an Asian maybe like once every 4 months or something. So she was like, oh man. And she's like, well, they're open. They must speak a little English at least or something. So she went up to order. She's like, well, I'll have the Hunger Buster and a dilly bar and a shake and everything. And the kid behind the counter was just staring at her. And she's like thinking, oh God, maybe Tess is speaking English. And then he goes, I can't understand you. talking too fast. Yeah, so yeah, he couldn't understand because up north, yeah,
Yep.
she was talking a mile a minute.
Look, hey,
Hey,
hello.
Hi.
hey, you can be taller than Mark today.
Yep, hello. Yep. 3 hands. Morning hug.
Is it still morning?
I hope so.
No.
I think
But,
it's
no,
not
no, it's
technically.
12.
Yay, it's not morning anymore.
Yay, afternoon hug.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably after I finish this, I'll have to leave to go back and oversee the cooking
Look,
of the turkey.
Laura says, "Happy Doc and Melanie." Oh, hey, Doc and Melanie, and Mrs. Weather.
I'm gonna wait for you to take the tree out, but I'm gonna go get one of these.
Oh, okay.
You took these from me.
Yep, James. My humor
He was
changed
for me.
after Carly and I moved in together and got
I
a
got
dog.
these for the day.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
they were the.
I just was looking for them and I was like, I could use caffeine. What is that
That
caffeine?
has caffeine. I'm still teaching her
Caffeine.
the ways of
The
Western
ways of
foods.
the ways of yeah.
Because apparently in Iowa. Hi, you're still
Iowa.
here. I thought you had left. How are you doing?
So you mean southwestern foods? I was about to say.
But good choice on the Dr. Pepper cream soda. That's so my favorite soda is Mr. Pibb's Extra. And the Dr. Pibb cream soda tastes very much like
I thought about getting Dr. Pibb or
Mr.
Mr.
Pibb.
Pibb, and I decided not to.
it. Oh, okay, you did good.
But glad I got something that was almost as good.
Did you know I like Mr. Pibb Extra?
Yes,
Ah, well,
but I still chose not to get that for you.
not a surprise.
Because I like cream soda.
Yeah, the cream soda.
See the difference between Mr. Pibb and Dr. Pepper?
Like the amount of
Is
vanilla.
Mr. Pibb dropped out of medical school.
Ah. It's a joke.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay,
Okay.
okay. I'm gonna go back where there's walls all around me on like all the different sides
A wall between you and us.
and,
That's what you
and
mean.
outside.
Okay. If you decide on something for lunch, make some for me too.
That's a dip, right?
That's an if.
Yeah.
I understand yeah.
You're gonna start, Mark.
I'm going to start. She is not a cook.
You know, it might be something that is.
Oh, except for the oatmeal. I don't want the oatmeal.
I just had oatmeal.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. What do you?
I'm waiting for her to just come running out with a guitar and knock you over the head with that.
El Kabong.
Oh, you got the reference.
I'm old enough to. What
Now,
was
how
his
many people on
sidekick?
the
What was
show-
his sidekick? The little squirrel pig thing.
I can't remember it
I love that.
because I remember El Kabong was the secret. Because it was normally the horse
Right,
sheriff,
right.
and I can't remember the regular character's name, but it was like his.
Yeah, it's like
he was
deputy.
like the Batman to the Bruce Wayne. The other the sidekick was the deputy.
Yeah. Not Pepe. I don't know. Oh, Helen's here. Hugs again. Taking a much needed break again. When are you going to make a backsplash pill? Oh, back spasm pill.
Backsplash pill.
I was
Would be
gonna say-
useful for your sink. I
Yeah,
guess.
I was trying to think there. That's a good question. I have some thoughts in mind.
What plants naturally produce cyclobenzaprine? That would
Black
be the
pepper.
question.
Yeah.
Because that would, if you can find a cyclobenzapine
That
tree,
would
that
be-
would
that
be
would be
very
cool.
good for back spasms.
Yeah. Well, usually I recommend Devil's Claw, which has some really good research on it. But let's just see, James. When I drove to Wisconsin, I knew how far I was from Texas by the ever decreasing concentration of Hispanics there were. Yeah, until you
Yeah.
get to Minnesota.
You know, that's one of the things that I noticed when I was driving around. I was up, somewhere up north, and I went into like a Taco Bell or something, and or it was actually a Mexican restaurant. I went and I was like, there's not a single Mexican in this place.
don't eat Mexican food
And,
north of
oh, that was a big mistake. It was in Illinois. So I think it was like they're like Edwardsville, Illinois, or something like that. And yeah, I was like, man, Mexican food. I haven't, because they don't normally have that at truck stops. My truck was in the shop, and so I was at a hotel that was next to the Mexican, and I was like, I want to go get some Mexican food. Man, I don't think anybody at that place ever even seen a Mexican. It was the worst. I can't remember. There was like the first couple of things I ordered, they didn't even have. Like they didn't I think like fajita nachos or something. Like they didn't even have those. I finally ordered a taco salad, and the taco salad was basically, it was a bed of lettuce, probably like a pound of sour cream,
Okay with that.
some really greasy hamburger, and that's pretty much it.
But was it
And,
at least in the taco bowl, or they just throw some taco
I
chips
don't
on
even
top
remember. I don't even think I got that far.
Really?
I was like, man, this is bad. It was to the point where I just called the manager over, and I was like, I can't eat this.
I'm
I
from
was like-
Texas. Let me explain.
Yeah, I was
something.
like, yeah, I can't.
Oh. Do you remember the Chi-Chi's restaurants?
Chi-Chi's. It sounds familiar.
It was like the big Midwestern, Northern. Actually, they had them in New York and in Minnesota.
I don't
they
think
were like they
well,
were
up
like
in Indiana,
white
Taco
people
Bell is
making-
considered a Mexican restaurant
Yeah.
up there.
Taco John. Don't knock Taco. If you haven't been to a Taco John, hit a
Now, I
Taco
thought
John.
that Taco John was in the back of the Taco Bell.
Oh yeah, but the Taco John burritos are the way a burrito should be.
Yeah, it's like when I moved down here, I thought taqueria was what you got after eating the tacos.
Ew. Oh, hold on. This is Melanie. Truck driver Melanie.
It
Melanie
was-
Black. It's
yeah.
Helen.
Oh,
So yep. Melanie is hanging out with me, and then that was my
Yeah.
wife earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, James. My friends in Waco finally realized I was homesick for Hispanic or Texas culture when they took me to their authentic taco restaurant, not a taco truck or shop. A restaurant, well, okay, sure. But then they took me to the authentic Texas honky tonk. At least they had Lone Star beer. I went home sadder than I was before.
I went
I
to
can believe
a
that.
Texas Roadhouse restaurant in Kokomo, Indiana. One time when I was up,
Oh my!
I was visiting my mom. I think I went up there for like high school reunion or something. I don't remember, which was a mistake. But because I was like, high school reunions. It's like it's a bunch of unrelated people that had something in common a long time ago. But I went up there and they've got this big 10-foot Texas flag out front, and I think I was taking my mom to like get her blood pressure checked or something, because she's
At
always
Texas Roadhouse.
complaining around. Next door. But I looked over there and I was like, oh, I got to go talk to them. So I went to the manager. I was like, hey, I'm from Texas. You know what's different here? I was like, you're flying the Texas flag upside down.
It's a Puerto Rican steakhouse.
Yeah, they had. It was like the big drum, and I kept like writing at my mom, like, did they ever fix that flag? It took them like 6 months because it wasn't like a flag they could bring down.
Right,
They had to go out, like, I guess, get a crew with a cherry picker or something. I was like, if you're going to be a Texas theme, at least get the. That's like being, going over to France and they're like, look, American restaurant, and they're flying the flag upside down or something.
Oh, that's
But,
funny. That's funny.
But yeah, that was that's my Texas Roadhouse
That's
story
funny.
there. But
How was the food though?
I didn't eat there
Oh,
because I was like, well,
yeah.
why do I want to go to Indiana to eat Texas?
Yeah,
I was
good
like, up there, eat some corn or something, which
Good point. Some pig. Oh, Helen, Cece's, they had great Cantaloupe melon margaritas. Went there for stress management classes after work.
Are you
Yeah.
talking about the CC's pizza place?
No, or Chi-Chi's, sorry.
Oh,
yeah,
Chi-Chi. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Chi-Chi's Mexican restaurant.
I was gonna say last time I was at a CC's Pizza,
Would it be great
which
if they
by the way never go there. But CC's Pizza.
you could just leave now. For a cheap filling non-Chinese buffet,
yeah.
CC's my
Well,
place.
see, I had this conversation with an ex who liked going to Ponchos. Remember Ponchos?
I to this day I am sad that I never took advantage of Ponchos. Because I heard terrible things
Ponchos
about
was
it.
horrible.
And that's what
It
Mrs.
was
Weather
the
would say.
worst. And I
But-
was like, why do you want to go there? And she
For
said,
the
well, because
cultural-
she was like, because it's all you can eat. And we had dogs. I was like, there's just all the dog poop in the backyard I can eat. It doesn't mean I want to eat it.
A guy my size, we love our buffets.
Yeah, but
And I
I like a
I-
buffet.
I wanted to
but I
try.
like a good food too. They have
It's
to
like
give
you
it-
have the choice of a buffet or good food. It's rare to have both. There's a few, like over
There's
in
a few
Tomball,
Chinese places
Yeah.
in town that are good.
not
See,
many even there, but yeah.
actually, the one on 1960 and 45.
Okay,
there
yeah.
by
The
by
big huge
Kroger's.
one, yeah.
That one,
By the
I actually
Goodwill.
ate there with my friend Rick the other day. Actually, when was it? Actually, yesterday for lunch. We went over there. It was pretty good.
Yeah, we went to that one after COVID started, like a year into COVID, and we were just craving Chinese food,
But
and that was open.
I'm a big fan of Chinese food. But that one, there's one that's around. I think
There's one by Greens Point.
There's
that's
there's
pretty
one
good.
close to either Bengal or something in I-10 that's good. It's next to like a Home Depot or something like that, real close to there. And there's one at Jones Road and 290.
I know, that one is good.
That's next to like
Yeah.
Specs or the biggest. Those are like my three favorite. There was
Ooh.
one that was right next to my apartment when I lived on Tidwell and 290, and it closed down like right before COVID. And I don't know why, but it was like the best one in town, but they closed.
Now I'm hungry for a Chinese buffet. Oh, hey, Melanie, hugs. That's from Helen.
Oh,
Thanks for all you do to supply the nation with goods. Yes. Sandra,
Yeah.
my husband went to school at Notre Dame in South Bend, Indiana. I would send him chips and salsa care packages.
oh yeah.
Understandable. James, Sandra, I sent my buddy who moved to Pullman, Washington for his PhD, tortillas, salsa, and proper seasonings. Sandra, we
See.
called Pancho's Roadkill Cafe.
I say Jackie.
Jackie, hey, Michelle. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah. I haven't seen her forever. I keep wanting to have a time to get with her, go on like a kayaking expedition because I always, we're Facebook friends and stuff. We actually met at one of the survival school things.
Oh, cool.
So.
All right. Was
But,
it no, not Texas Survival School, was it? Or was
No, it was the
it
what's Eric?
Yellow Bear,
What's his name?
Yellow Bird.
The Spear.
Spear
Yeah.
Survival.
Yeah,
We'll talk
But,
about that later.
yeah. I think we have, but yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
ended up at but yeah, she was one of the people I met there, and actually I think the only one that actually became Facebook friends and whatnot on there. So
Jackie's cool.
yeah, very knowledgeable about things.
All right, now I'm back to work. We'll be here. I got. Oh, this is heating. Okay, actually, I think I timed it perfectly.
Your
It's a little.
Your- is that what is that? Is that oil in your meter
It's
there?
condensation.
Oh yeah.
I'm going.
Yeah, I was
by-
gonna say your meter's not really supposed to have condensation in it.
No, but this thing sits outside all the time, and
Oh yeah, I'm checking on our Thanksgiving. Let's see. Okay, I've gone ahead and based it a couple times. At 5 hours, I'll check temps. Okay, good. Yeah, I basically had to give a class on like how not to screw the turkey up. So I could leave. But we're using instead of cooking in the oven. It's one of these like countertop like turkey roaster
Oh,
things,
okay.
which I've never used, and they just got it out of the box. But we're combining that with some of my turkey techniques.
Good.
Because I've only made, this is actually the second turkey I've had that I made. The first one I made, I basically got online and looked up like what are chef
Oh,
famous
good.
chefs tips for making a turkey.
Alton Brown and so forth.
Yeah,
Yes, some
different,
good ones.
and I gathered a few different ones. One of the things was if you take it for setting it in there, if you take the wings and bend them and stick them underneath,
Huh.
it will. One
Lift
thing,
the-
it keeps the turkey flatter because it basically gives it a kickstand, but it keeps the tips of the wings from getting dried
Okay,
out
that makes
because it
sense.
keeps them underneath. But what I do is like I oil it up or whatever, rub the lotion on the
That's
skin,
good.
and but I would
Turkey
t-
massage.
yeah I crank the oven up like I forget the
Yeah.
temperatures that I
Like
use.
almost 500 degrees.
Yeah, it was like
What?
450, 500. Put it in there upside down,
Ah,
and you do that for about 20, 30 minutes, and you get a sear on the bottom of the turkey where it's a little golden brown.
Yeah.
And also the juices run down into the breast. Then you flip it back over, drop the temperature down, and cook it like normal. And then
That makes a lot of sense.
when it's starting to be sort of the golden brown and stuff, you go right into like the armpit of the thing with your temperature probe to check to make sure you're up to temperature. But I made a baste out of honey and Jack Daniels
Ooh.
and basted it with that until I had enough drippings. But I'll tell you what, the gravy that made was off the hook weird because it was like it was a cross between regular turkey gravy and a shot of whiskey.
Sounds good
There
to
was
me.
no alcohol left, but it definitely
but
had
it
that.
still had that.
But it had like the honey and whiskey flavor to the gravy.
Oh damn! I was going to drizzle Uncommon Bees honey on the bird after I had it all. Oh well.
But
Next year.
yeah, we had interesting time with the, prepping the turkey and all the other stuff. The
Did
thing
the
is,
turkey puppet show?
yeah, something like that. Well,
Something like that. No, okay, let's
Yeah,
not go
we-
into details.
Yeah. Well, it's like I put on there. I said we basically get to play gynecologist with the turkey
turkey.
because we're we got like a mix of like Himalayan salt and stuff, rubbing it all up in there and everything, and I had to go surgically remove the giblets and everything, which
I'm still trying to figure out why my turkey had two necks inside it.
who knows? They probably came down in the assembly line.
Yeah,
and they just shove them in there.
I'm still picturing like a King Ghidra
Yeah.
turkey.
Well, that may, you never know.
It has two
It's
heads.
like-
It's fine.
Yeah. Hail Hydra.
Yeah. Well. now I'm gonna pull out and there'll be like more necks. There'll be four
Yeah,
necks
so,
in
yeah,
there.
just like every time you cut a neck off,
Another one
another
of fuse. Oh, people.
getting
Just a
it.
minute. Met a girl from Minnesota today. She lives in Austin for 8 years. Knows where St. Michael. Knows some Waterberg, including one who was her music teacher. Ah, cool. Just a minute. Cool. Name. It's my hiking buddy Carl. He's the one we're going out to Big Bend Ranch State Park in January.
I've been to the Big Bend National Park.
Skip the national park. Go to Big Bend Ranch State Park.
Because
That's
my
it.
friend Rusty's the one. Usually we'll go out.
Oh, Rusty. Yeah.
We go backpacking out there to. Never been the Ranch State Park. I think is more deserty than the.
It is, but it also has a lot of REOs and hills and stuff. It's but it's even more secluded than Big Bend Ranch.
Yeah,
So.
the national park. Yeah, because we go up there, we'll go backpack and do the South Rim. But like last time, we didn't do the South Rim. We came up. There's a trail that cuts through the middle, and we kind of went there. But like, it's still like kicking my ass.
Yeah.
But weird thing about the climate out there, I didn't do the research on it. I assumed, oh, the climate's just like everywhere else. Out in Big Bend, actually May and June are the hottest and driest months out there. Not July and August like you would expect. We went out there for Memorial Day. It got to be like 117 in Terlingua.
Ooh, you are asking for dehydration.
Oh yeah, we're well, the first time I went out there, I ran out of water on the way back. This time I brought 9 7/8 liters of water.
Oh, so much weight.
I didn't bring a lot of food. I brought enough food to make it like overnight.
Right.
It was basically like a salmon pack and some other things. Not very much food because I don't really get like super hungry. But man, I brought a lot of water.
You have to.
Yeah, I just had like it was like mixed nuts, a thing of salmon, and a couple other, little snacks or something like that. But yeah, I bought one of the things I found out, I have a Kelty backpack that has a place on the back where you can put like 2 Nalgene's, like the 2-liter Nalgene's. Well, I found out that I bought those the Life water bottles.
Right.
That are
the thin but thick.
they're thin and taller.
Oh,
Well, the pockets on there are tall. I could put 3 of those in place of 1 Nalgene and bring 50% more water in each one. And then in the actual pack, I got some, I think 2 or 3 liter water bags.
Okay.
And I put those in there. So as I used up the Life water bottles and stuff, I could redo.
Refill them.
Yeah, because I have also the water
bag.
reservoir thing and stuff. So I use that.
One of the nice things when you're out there like that, you don't need a big heavy sleeping bag.
Oh yeah. But man, I got so gassed out on the way up. At one point, we're like 3/4 the way there, but I was just like, oh, I pulled my my Thermarest off and just laid it down on there was like an opening on the trail. I just laid it down the trail and just laid there and took a nap.
I'll blame you. Yeah, Carl, my buddy, he's in really good shape. I'm in okay shop. He's in good shape, and he's one of these type A, we got a goal, we're gonna meet it, and we're gonna do it fast. And it's like, no, we're not. We're gonna go a little slower, right, Carl? So he's the one that gave me the name Merriweather years ago.
Oh yeah.
Because I was always slowing him down because I was looking at plants and stuff. And we've worked on each other over the years. But he's a great hiking buddy because he's willing to suffer with me and not hold it against me. So that's important in a hiking buddy. Hey, Wade, having her on makes me miss the Merriweather evening shows with a guest. I do too. Those are so much fun. Let's see, James, we ran out of water while hiking through Garner State Park when I was 16. It took me a week to recover. The local water had some sort of health issues, so we couldn't use it use it at the campsite between the hills. Yeah. And that's the one thing with the trail Carl and I are doing in January.
Oh,
it's 23 miles. You do it over 3 days. There's a lot of elevation change.
Mm.
And you hike from well to well to well. And then you just reload each night with the water from the wells or the springs. Luckily, they've said the springs have always had water in them. You got to boil it and filter it and all that sort of stuff. But I'm going to try and not carry a crap ton of water.
Yeah. So if you get low on water, you just say, "Oh well."
And poof, it appears.
It's the temperature actually is dropping a bit today.
Yeah, I'm almost tempted a little bit, probably going to get my sweater or something. Let's see, Carl, did he give me a name? Oh, he did not.
Have you seen that?
Oh, the moon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was Venus.
Oh, Venus.
Yeah, I was
Evening star.
I don't know, thinking.
You can go
Where's
right
the
up to it.
camera? Yeah, I've
up on
got
top
the
there.
same. I don't know if they can see that. But I was in West Memphis, and it was like decent weather and everything. And So I kicked the sleeper part of the cab has got a little like hatch that you can open
Oh,
up,
okay.
and
Just
it's
for,
not
like,
really made.
ventilation and
It's
stuff,
I
or-
mean, it's mainly so I can put big stuff into the cab.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
I can throw toast. You know, instead of having to climb up into the truck every time, I can just like throw the ladders or whatever up in
Gotcha,
there,
gotcha.
and coolers and stuff. That's how I get the bulk of the stuff in and out. And but I just decided I kicked the thing open, and I was just kicking back, and I was like, oh, there's Venus, you know. So, and of course my brother got on there, and he was like, he goes, oh, I thought you'd be looking at Uranus. I said, well, I closed the hatch for that.
But yep. So I noticed there was an article in the paper a few days ago, like the huge number of retired truck drivers are coming back.
Yeah, I don't know much about that. The whole there's this big thing they keep pumping up about there's a shortage of truck drivers, and that's not true. There's a shortage of truck drivers that will work for low pay and long hours. It's kind of like the thing when you go to a restaurant now, and they're like, you know, sorry, this stuff's so slow. Nobody wants to work anymore. It's like, well, no, nobody wants to work for $2 an hour and get, you know, and take a bunch of abuse. It's the shortage of people that are willing to work for low pay and unreasonable conditions. I think they did a survey. I think it was in like LA County or something like that. There was like something like 650,000 people had CDLs, and there were only 140,000 CDL required jobs. So it's not that there's it's a lot of people get into trucking, and they don't make near the amount of money that they're promised, especially for the amount of time that you put in. Because like
stress.
I mean, on a slow day, I'll do a 12-hour day. And the thing about it is, if I say I get up in the morning, like a typical day, say I get up in the morning, like 3:00 in the morning, and get dressed, whatever, drink my coffee while I'm, it takes about 30 minutes to check the truck out, do pre-trip inspection. Make sure I didn't get any flats in the middle of the night. Nobody pulled my can.
Steals a light off the truck.
Yeah, I picked up a trailer where somebody had stolen the lights off. But yeah, that thing, like, because just because the truck was fine when I went to bed doesn't mean it's good when I get up. Because I've had lights go out in the middle. I have tires go flat that were fine, and or at least it looked fine, because I had to say. And so it takes about a half an hour to go through everything. As you're checking the engine, tires, exhaust, frame, all that stuff. So a half an hour, I don't get paid for that. Start up, hit the freeway, I get paid. Now, if I'm on the freeway and traffic comes to a stop, so does my money. If the wheels aren't spinning, there's a phrase that the wheels aren't turning, you're not earning. And,
that sucks. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, sitting in traffic, I make no money. Get to the shipper, have to wait like an hour for them to unload me, or two hours, not paid. Even if I'm dropping the trailer, once I pull in there, I get to the shipper. Even if I drive around the thing 59, because they do a calculation based on where I pick it up from and where I drop it from. I get paid those miles, no matter how long it takes me to get there, or if I have to do extra stuff. Or like I had one where I went to the place to pick up an empty trailer, but they didn't have any. They moved all their empties to another location several miles away, so I had to drive to that one. I didn't get paid for that. There's so much stuff in the regular like OTR trucking, you just don't get paid for. You get paid for the miles, and that's it. So if I drive 6 hours and I get paid for whatever miles that I did, the other 6 hours I put in doing all this other stuff is not paid.
Right.
So.
And also you have a maximum limit.
Yeah, you can you have you can drive up to 11 hours a day. After 8 hours of driving, you have to take a 30-minute break.
Okay.
And that resets the 8-hour timer. Yeah,
Oh.
usually you can combine it. Like if you fuel up, anything that's not driving is part of that break, as long as
Okay.
it's uninterrupted. Like I can go up, pull up to fuel up. It takes like 10 or 15 minutes to fuel up, and then I can pull the truck forward and go off duty, go inside, use the restroom, buy some more snacks or whatever. Take another 10 minutes.
Coconut custard pie.
Yeah, if I come out, if the 30 minutes is not up, I could, I could just like putt, because if you go under 5 miles an hour, it doesn't kick it over. Because if I go past 5 miles an hour, it instantly kicks over into driving mode again.
Okay.
But you can kind of creep around. So I just creep out of the way, like somewhere, or just sit there and
So it doesn't-
check my paperwork for another 5 minutes or something to get that 30 minutes in to reset. Most of the time it comes out, but if I get to a shipper, the only time I really don't that comes up is when I'm driving all day and I have to take the 30, because a lot of times I'll drive for like 5 hours. I get to where I'm going, and then all the whole unhooking and rehooking, everything, that takes at least half an hour.
It's actually fairly fast when I think about it. All the I guess it's
Yeah, what's funny is I can leave out of here. I can make it to Memphis, Tennessee faster than I can get to like El Paso.
that's the thing about Texas.
Yeah.
Just straight I-10. I was looking. Yeah, so going out to Georgia, out in where the Georgia bushcraft was, it was only 3 hours less than driving up to my folks' place in Minnesota.
Yeah.
And it was actually
Yeah, I
closer.
actually came. The last load I delivered, I picked it up in Albany, Georgia,
Okay. Yeah.
and basically took. There's not a whole lot. I was taking a bunch of back roads and stuff, like rural highway kind of things, which wasn't too bad. I made it down to Highway 12 in I think Mississippi or wherever it was. Or no, it was made it down to Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, it took me down to Florida, and so I came through. Florida's got good rest areas, by the way. They got some really nice
That
ones.
makes sense.
And but they got nice, and also even their way stations. A lot of times they have like a lot of truck parking, and they have these truck things. Tennessee, screw Tennessee. They have a 2-hour limit on their things. No, you can't like camp overnight.
Right.
Campers, 18-wheelers, anything. There's a 2-hour limit on the amount of time you can park at
That's
a rest
insane.
stop, which is crazy.
Yeah. That's
And-
one thing, because I use I camp out at rest stop areas when I'm driving different places, and I got an app that tells me where I can. And basically, east of the Mississippi, they're very strict on how long you can stay there, and it's just an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours. West of the Mississippi, it's like 3 days max.
Yeah,
sort of
you
thing.
get some of
Until
that.
you get to California.
Trying to find a.
Hey, Diana, y'all went to head with me back home to hang with the guests. Cheers to bear hugs. Back at you. James, pack a small still and distill it. I've considered that. I have one.
Yeah, here's one of the things that will make.
Ooh,
truckers-
one of the big.
Yeah, this was at a truck stop. They parked their RV, pushed the sides out, then they parked their Jeep
They go
next to the
next to
RV.
it.
They took up 3 semi spots for their.
That's where you were.
At least they could have like parked the truck, parked their Jeep in front or something.
Yeah.
And this was not a big truck stop. This was a
And you would think like the managers or something would go out and give them crap.
yeah, that
I
was
guess everyone's afraid for confrontation.
yeah, but it's like a lot of the people are it's kind of getting out a little bit.
Breeze.
Yeah,
It was hot and nasty this morning. I took off my long sleeve shirt.
yeah. I have probably got to get out of here because I got to go get the ice for all the drinks and everything, and go back and make sure that
Oh,
kitchen
yeah.
hasn't
I'm
exploded.
very curious. You have to
Stuff
send me a
like that.
picture of this countertop turkey fryer thing because I'm
Yeah.
or not fryer. It's like, I
Yeah,
guess it's like an air fryer type thing, but
No, it's like a little. It's kind of like a giant crock pot, but it goes up to like 450 or something.
does it have
that.
like heating elements on top too? Or?
No, it's just it just got a metal pan. It's supposed to be a self-basting thing. The idea, I think, is the
Condensation.
the condensation is supposed to drip down.
But that's you only get the water from that.
Yeah.
We've hit 140. Yay!
All
Just a
right.
minute, sorry, I got to mark this down. Perfect. Wow. Good. I'm on target.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the.
So the next stop is 170 degrees,
Yeah.
which actually, considering how fast this is going, I'm really going to turn this down some. All right, stop. How do I? That work?
I like your fancy handle there.
Oh yeah. You know that
It's like the original.
it just oops, it's going down. I don't want it to go down.
It looks. It kind of looks like. It makes the thing look like a robot off the Flintstones.
I do what is needed and then move on to the next task.
You know what I think you should do with this thing though is powder coat it yellow and paint it like a minion.
Oh, that would be funny. Or R2D2 if I was
Yeah.
going to do it. But I like the minion idea. Why is this not? Someday I should probably read the instruction manual on this. Okay, let's see. If I do that, okay, that's going down. I want it to go up. Maybe if I I figured it out.
Oh yeah.
So I told people supper would be at 6. We're ahead of the game here.
Yeah, I think they're wanting to call
That's
on
okay.
5.
We'll see. Now that it's turned down some, we can just let it. So by slow cooking, you turn like tendons and stuff into fat. It makes it tastier. Florida has nice rest stops. Well, Florida man has high standards where he stops.
Florida man.
Florida
yeah,
man.
I mean, you know, only the finest eating
best
of homeless
meth.
people.
Yeah.
You know?
Nothing like
Yeah, Florida. I see the thing. Florida man is like the world's worst superhero
but he's very entertaining.
because you always hear those things. You know, Florida man eats somebody's face. Florida man runs himself over in the car.
So I did learn why you hear Florida man so often, because in Florida, they are allowed to publish the crime the person has, where in a lot of other states they don't for
Yeah,
whatever reason. But Florida has more, they're allowed to publish more information about the crime. And so
Yeah.
it's just, these
yeah,
things
I always
apparently happen other places, but
yeah. It's just it's funny. It's the way they phrase it always because it's
It's
always
always
Florida,
Florida
man. You know,
Yep.
so it was like yeah, it's like my late uncle had an idea for a superhero called Damn It Man. It
Damn
was,
it, man.
yeah, Damn It Man, or what? Because his idea was Damn It Man was like a horrible superhero, and you know, and his sidekick was called Watch It Boy, because they'd be like, "Damn it, man!" You know,
What the hell did you do?
the
Kinda like,
house burned down 3 hours ago. And, you know,
What was
and-
Will Smith? Hancock or
yeah,
whatever?
yeah, it was kind of like the thing, you know.
Yeah, that's how I'm picturing Damn It Man.
Yeah, it was like that. You know, he's like show up and was like, "I'm here." And I was like, "Yeah, damn it, man! The house burned down 3 hours ago." And then, you know, his sidekick's like, "Well, he was watching Netflix. Watch it, boy."
Whack. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I definitely got to get a jacket.
Yeah, it's
The
gonna
temperature has changed.
be getting a little cool in here.
Florida man tries to rob a Burger King by throwing alligator through driveway window.
Yeah, I think I read that one.
That sounds right.
But,
What's the thing? Like you look up and see what Florida man did on your birthday?
yeah,
I have
that's
to do that.
that's kind of frightening.
Yeah.
Oh, my friend Patrick does a lot, you know, with this app. He made a like a little furnace, so he
Oh, to
melts
melt them.
down his cans, and he's got like a bunch of these ingots. He has a bunch of aluminum ingots.
I've seen where then they make like a cast iron pan, but out of aluminum.
Yeah,
I've
I've
been
seen
wanting to
that.
try
He eventually, you know, once he gets a bunch, he's going to start like sand casting and doing some things. So he'll have his ready supply of
Cool.
aluminum.
You're welcome to
cans
take
and
it with you.
Oh, yeah, I'll leave it here. I'm not going by there, so it'll just sit in the bed of my truck for like a month again. So.
Bad things happen to sugary drinks.
Oh, I like your fire alarm over there.
Oh, yeah.
I just noticed that.
The old phone. Yep.
Is
It
that
was a
actual
gift.
call 911 or does it just like?
No,
wake your wife?
it's like it was a novelty phone,
Oh, yeah.
so you
Oh.
can dial stuff. After I accidentally locked myself out of the house, but could get into the garage, Mrs. Weather decided, let's stick a phone up there because there was a
Yeah.
phone jack. And it's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
okay, well, if we're gonna do that, and I actually had that thing back in grad school, so that
Oh.
thing is back from the '90s, the
Oh,
early '90s.
That sounds good.
But we don't have a landline anymore. I wonder if I could hook the Ethernet cable to that. I could run an Ethernet cable out here.
I don't know.
I don't know enough about. I'd have to talk to my neighbor because that's what he does for a living. He installs networks.
Awesome. Well, I am gonna go.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Ow.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
you know, when I was a kid, I would watch those cereal commercials. They would with Rice Krispies say put Snap Crackle Pop into your morning, and I didn't realize until I got older they're talking about my back and my knees.
Yep. Most definitely.
So you get up,
Yeah.
I get up and it's like Snap Crackle Pop.
I remember not having sound effects
Yeah,
when I got up, and I could just spring out, and then I was like, "Damn it,
yeah.
man!"
Damn it, man. All right.
All
well, thanks for
right.
having
Safe
me
travels.
on. See ya.
Thanks for stopping by. All right.
Bye, Tribe.
Bye, tribe. Melanie says bye. Floorman, spirit animal. Google your birthday with Floorman, and that one, Floorman, is your spirit animal. Oh, yeah, James, you missed the fancy show and tell. She showed a custom knife she had won by one of the Forged in Fire winners here in Texas. All right, we're down to 10 people. Hello, 10 people. Yeah, we're just chilling now. I think I need some food. I think I need some food that isn't white chocolate covered pretzels. Because they are calling me. The white chocolate covered pretzels are calling me. I need to keep an eye on the time too. Because at some point I do need to make the potatoes. I need to finish the dressing. Oops, let me make a note here. 140 F at 3 hours. Okay. Okay. The wind is picking up. I'm gonna run inside and get a jacket or something, and maybe grab something to eat in front of you. But I will be back. For now, you're just gonna have to stare at some empty chairs. But give me a moment here. Ooh. Henry just had fresh homemade tamales. Sweet. James, I am napping because the pup kept me awake, kept waking me up, but really it's because the in-laws keep talking about their alt-right political beliefs. In-laws, part of being married. So my dad's advice to me was when you get married, move as far away from your in-laws as possible. So I married an orphan. It worked. Sandwich. I'll turn the sheet down a little more. Tamales would be good. I'm hoping there will be mystery tamale sellers at the church parking lot soon. Those. If you're not buying tamales from the back of someone's car, you're doing it wrong. That is. The Dr. Pepper cream soda, that's pretty good. Smells really good in here. It looks like the pecan smoke is pretty much done. Hopefully it's infused into the turkey very well. Turkey is rubbed with butter and olive oil and the Tony Chachere's Cajun seasoning. Yum, yum, yum. And then injected with the Cajun butter. Normally, I'll actually make my own injection by mixing melted butter, Dr. Pepper, and Tony Chachere's Cajun spice. But I was feeling lazy and a little stressed, so I just bought some of the Cajun butter stuff. Let's see. James, yeah, we're thinking Tomball after we release it up on our house and then eventually San Antonio. Tomball is nice. There's a good Chinese buffet in Tomball. Henry, unless you have family that makes them. I don't know, man. Yeah, there's definitely, like if I had family that made tamales, that would be awesome. But I know deep in my heart, I would still be tempted to buy someone else's tamales just to increase it. James, if your tamale lady speaks English, she ain't got it. Carly and I are going to make our own. Just got to get the hog or deer. Of course, now I'm thinking of all the hog shoulders I got in my freezer. I need to schedule when I'm going to do, when I have time to smoke another pig shoulder. Because Henry, I owe you a pig shoulder. I told you long ago when I do one, I'll invite you over. So I still have that in my head. So next time I do a pig shoulder, I'm going to send you an invitation. Food good. Tamale's good. It's just a cotto salami and cheddar cheese sandwich. I wonder if I want to fill this down even more. There's always that fine line between low heat and no heat. And I don't want the fire to go out. All right, Henry, I'm going to do it. Oh, damn, Melanie, yes. Shoot. Well, you know where to find me. Anytime, just drop a line. I'll get them ready. I'm the type I'll eat the crust first because I don't like the crust as much. Not enough to like cut it off. But I'll eat the crust first, so when it's left, I have the crustless piece. The temperature really changed since this morning. And we're back up to 10. Hello, 10 people. Kind of wish it. Oh. I wonder if I could do that somehow. Because I have some vague memories that one of my old alma maters, South Dakota State University, I think they were supposed to be marching in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. That's one of my regrets. I was 3.5 hours north of New York City, up in the Albany area, for 7 years, going to grad school. But I never made it down to see the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade in person. I always kind of wanted to do that, but I just never got the act together to actually do that. All right, Henry, just had my first frijoles tamales, really good. Ooh. I figure if your family's making it, Henry, it's going to be good. Well, I am enjoying my cotto salami summer sausage sandwich. Well, up to 11 people, up to 12 people. Hello, people. Welcome to me, smoking a turkey. You can't see the turkey, but it's right here in my smoker. It's going more quickly than I expected, so I turned the heat down some because the dinner isn't for another 5 hours, and it should be there. Probably in about 2 hours. So I want to take it at least 3 hours, maybe longer. I wish I could get my family outside here. Love me cotto salami. It's not the beef stuff. It's like the gut pile cotto salami. I'm okay with that. It does have fancy mayo on it. Younger Weather wanted the olive oil organic mayo. I'll buy her the fancy mayo. She's worth it. And we need the temperature to hang out here. We're right at 225. Wow, that's good. It's a junk food Thursday. So, should I call my folks? I think I'll wait on calling my folks. I will call. I'm going to call my California daughter. Actually, I'm going to text her first. Call when you have time. Smiley face. All right, this is going to look weird, but it's a trick that works. There it is. Is it weird? Okay. So if you have bad eyes, like mine, your vision sucks. I can read the screen there. James said, just realized I packed with shorts and t-shirts. It's going to be cold. get ye to a Salvation Army, or Goodwill. But if you have bad eyesight, excuse me, you make a tiny pinhole, tiny pinhole, and it brings everything into focus. So, like, I wanted to see what emoji, because I wanted to send her a smiley face so that she doesn't think something's wrong. But I'd have to pull up my glasses, which are in my pocket, which would involve standing up. And I thought it's easier just to do the pinhole trick. There it is. And then I can see the emoji and sent it to her. So we're all good. So maybe she'll call back. Henry, I always love smoke when a cold front moves in. Most definitely. Of course, I also love smoking when it's really hot outside. Anything like that. Ooh, Julie, making a second green tomato pie because so many green tomatoes. I'm really intrigued by your green tomato pie. I bet my mom would like this. She likes tangy stuff like rhubarb pie, rhubarb crisp. She loves rhubarb. I'm not a huge rhubarb fan. More of a cherry fan. This Dr. Pepper cream soda is pretty good. Okay, so I had a healthy sandwich. So now I can have some of the Buc-ee's yogurt pretzels for dessert, right? That's how it works. I'm really intrigued by the green tomato pie, though. I'm going to have to look up a recipe on that. Pass it on to younger weather. Oh, I forget, James. Where are you going? Were you going a long distance or just kind of a short distance? Love the pretzels with the white chocolate on them. See, and the serving said 11 pretzels. There you can see it. But I figure if you got two stuck together, that counts as one. Hey, Connie. Hello. Been a while. How are you? I'm doing fine on my end. Got a turkey in the smoker. We got family in the house. Have friends stopping by, coming and going. Pretty good. That reminds me, I should check on something here. Oh, wow. Lots of messages. All right. This involves glasses. Okay. But yeah. It was a little messy getting the smoker started because it was in the backyard. And the side, the path between the side of the house here where I had to walk through was like 1.5 inches of water and 1 inch of mud. And so I got all muddy and stuff and then had to clean my feet off before going to the house. Otherwise I would be killed. But we got it all going. We're all good. Yes, Henry. Need more information on green tomato pie. This one's for you, Julie. People are intrigued by the idea of a green tomato pie. I'm intrigued by the idea of a green tomato pie. All right, just need to check some messages here. Like with the holidays, I got a friend that's in the process of saying goodbye to a loved one, and it's not easy. So let me just respond to her. Okay. There's that. Mm-hmm. All right. Now, need the battery. Got the battery. Joke. Gotta laugh out loud to that one. Ooh. So Henry, I'm going to show the. Oh, so Henry was talking about the percolator, and it looks. Does that handle fold, Henry? That's a nice looking percolator. But yeah, it's another member of the donut shop. Not good things happening there. Cool to that. All right. Okay, back to you guys. But yeah, prayers most appreciated there, Henry. Like I said, their holidays. Holidays is a time of change in a lot of families, especially as people get older. So, in this case, it's a time for this person to move on. And of course, the family doesn't want that. But the option is probably a life not worth living. So, never a good time. Ah, Chris, hello. Already gotten in trouble for bringing mud into the house. Well, our wives are somewhat similar in certain ways. And yeah. So, and I made it doubly bad because I interrupted her while she was doing something important. So, yeah. So I'm out in the garage. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, Connie, they are delish. The green tomato pies. I never made one. I just eat them. I'm really, really intrigued about the green tomato pie. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Let me make sure it doesn't drop too low, though. Pump this up just a hair. Whoop, and I bumped it. Oh, okay, Henry. No, unfortunately, the sides don't fold. But the silicone handle slides off, so you can just. Oh, okay. So you can just put it in the fire. Okay, so I have to look at this more closely. So we're talking about this cool percolator thing that Henry found. Whoop. Oh, just a second. Let's see. It's the neighbor. The people are joining us. So I'll have turkey. I'll provide turkey, mashed potatoes, dressing, beer, mead. Actually, James will be supplying the mead. And pies. If y'all want anything else, bring it over. Oops. I love your cooking. There we go. Yep. Okay, so let's bring up Henry's. Let's see. How is that? Okay. So again, we're talking about this coffee percolator that Henry found in the camping section of Walmart. And I thought at first that the handles fold over some way to disappear, but he says no, but they do come off. So that's really just as good. So you can store everything in there together. But I like that. How big would you say it is, Henry? Tall? Is it like about 9 inches tall, maybe a little taller? I thought my neighbor was jogging and he's just running down the street. Coffee. Man, it is getting chilly. I might have to put a warmer jacket on. It was so different than it was this morning. That cold front really came through and dropped things down. Okay, temperature still perfect. Perfect. I'm assuming most people now are starting to, have their Thanksgiving lunch and things like that. That's okay. I'm just sitting here trying really, really hard not to raid the Buc-ee's things again. Whoop. Ooh, Melanie, when I get home, I'll post my recipe for beer dessert. Yes, I like the sound of beer dessert. Ooh, what could it be? Like a beer pastry? Ooh, suddenly, I have a craving for a nice, giant, hot, salty Renaissance Festival pretzel, but with a little mustard and a little cheese whiz on it, and some beer. Ooh, or just the without the cheese whiz. Yeah, we can accept. Yeah, we'll skip the cheese whiz, but definitely the mustard and some beer. Damn, now I'm hungry. Do I want more food? Well, I do want more food. That's a given. Will I partake in more food? Oh, Melanie, you're breaking my heart. Ugh, great dessert, not beer dessert. Damn phone. Oh, I was really excited because maybe it uses like a stout and maybe like a stout chocolate pudding type thing. But great dessert. Okay, so great dessert. I'm still sure it's a great dessert, but I was really excited about a beer dessert because I had never heard of a beer dessert and thought that would be awesome. Oh well. So now, new discussion topic. How would we go about making a beer dessert? Like I said, I think with a porter or a stout would be a starting point. And then maybe thicken it up. Ooh. Maybe like stout. Ooh. Maybe a stout with cherry jello. Work with me here. And whipped cream. Like blend it up into a fromage type thing. Fromage. That's it. Yeah. Like a cherry stout, creamy, jello-y. There we go. With a graham cracker crust. There we got it. So now I need to see if anyone else has made something like this. I suspect not, but you never know. Yeah. Ooh, hey Kimberlyn, beer ice cream. That would be good. Ooh, Sandra, steamed pudding with the dark stout. Or like a bread pudding with a stout, maybe. Okay, Henry, 5 inches tall, 5 inches or 8 inches tall, 5 inches wide at the bottom. Okay, that's a good size. So it's like the size of a 1 liter water jug sort of thing. Like in the beer ice cream. But I think it needed to be creamy. But I wonder if you could make like a coconut custard stout pie. That could be good. Ooh, beer bread pudding. Soak the bread in mead. Ooh, Kimberlyn, I like the way you're thinking. That reminds me, I wonder if Serenity is still coming over. She was going to bring some more mead. It's getting cold out here. What's the temperature? It was 66 this morning at the donut shop. What are we now? My look. Okay. Oh, 61. But the rain is supposed to stop in the next 30 minutes. But back to the beer dessert. Like in the beer bread, beer bread pudding with some mead and extra honey, like caramelized honey. Oop, oop. Got message. Oop. Oh, it's the neighbor. Okay, they're just gonna celebrate. Woohoo! I could use some potato chips. I don't know if we have potato chips. I don't think we have potato chips. Shall I text the wife and find out? Oh, I just thought I know what we have. Be right back. We done it. I wanted something salty. All right, Melanie, I'm at the stop. Mix one block of cream cheese with 1 tub of Cool Whip. Spread about 1/3 into a graham cracker pie crust. I'm liking it. Put a can of cherry pie filling on top. Top with the rest of the cream cheese mix. Sounds good. You had me at the cream cheese. Come on, you. Open up. There we go. There we go. Ooh. I don't know if you can see this, but it's a 3 peanut shell. Let's do this real quick. Gravity, my arch nemesis. All right, Melanie, yummy. We just made a run to HEB. All the shelves were empty, but we've got pumpkin rolls in the bakery. My boss's wife makes an excellent pumpkin roll. She's a really good cook. Salt. Love me salt. All right, Henry, I'm a fan of having a Founder's Breakfast Stout for dessert. That sounds good. I'm intrigued by the idea of a breakfast stout. I think this is a bad spot for that. I think I need to get this. Oh, yep, I was right. Ooh, another 3er. Yep, nothing like homemade pumpkin rolls. Oh, one of the nuts is pretty shriveled up. Yeah, she's a good cook. I always like when they say, "Hey, Mark, you want to try this?" And it's like, yes. Whatever it is, if you made it, I want to try it. Salt. I needed salt. So, I think the problem with salt and high blood pressure is not because you're getting too much salt, it's because you're not drinking enough water. I mean, more and more research is starting to show that way. But salt will remain to be vilified by many. Just leaves more salt for me. Lost a peanut. I'm not gonna have any room by the time it's time for food. All right, we are cruising along quite perfectly here. Part of me really wants to open the thing and look at the turkey. But I would lose too much heat doing that. So we'll just let it keep going. How many people we got? Oh, we got 11 people. Hello, 11 people. Any other beer dessert ideas? Oh, okay. Julie's coming up with the recipe. Oh, hey, Crystal. Hello, Crystal. How are you? How's life? Don't touch it. Don't do it. Yep. I think you're the one that said I overcomplicated. Was it you or Alan that said at the beginning I had a tendency to overthink and play too much with my food when I was trying to smoke it? So just leaving it be. Sound like the neighbor's car. It's kind of bummed that it's a rainy day like it is today. Because normally there's lots of neighbors wandering by. Okay, Julie. I'm using golden raisins in one and dried cherries and blueberries in the other. Well, the Melody is reporting, by the way, HEB is now closed. I don't think I need anything from HEB. Hopefully I don't. But I'm glad they're closed. Your workers should go home. Nope. Okay. Crystal. Kroger closed at 12. Again, that's good. I'm glad they did. I mean, I understand. It's kind of annoying when you need something, like on a Sunday, but the store is closed. But at the same time, it's good that the workers have, a day off that they can plan on well in advance. Of course, then you have the workers that want the hours. So I don't know. Often there's no perfect answer, just an answer that works for some people. I'm glad I remembered these peanuts. But I should stop eating them soon. And yet another three-er. I know you can't see it from where you're at, but there are 3 nuts in this. Wondering what my Minnesota family, is doing. Maybe I'll call them in a few minutes. Whoa. And yet another three-er. Man, the nuclear powered peanuts. Yep, Chirpy's going to be mad that I'm eating all his peanuts. I will say, Chirpy gets the unroasted ones, so technically I'm not eating his peanuts. I'm eating my peanuts. All right, I'm going to stop. I'm going to tell myself that I'm stopping. Whether I actually stop or not remains to be seen. And I'm going to move closer to you all because it's cold. Ooh, I see those dangerous pretzels are out of reach on purpose because they are dangerous. Love me the white chocolate covered pretzels. Way too easy to gorge myself upon them. Feasting in decadence, joyous in debauchery of white chocolate on pretzels. You got the sweet, you got the salty together. Really, is there anything better than that? I mean, yeah, sure, you know, driving your enemies before you, crush your enemies, drive them before you, hear the lamentations of their women is good. But salty and sweet, even better. Unfortunately, by moving, I got within range of the pretzels, or not the pretzels, the peanuts again. So we need to figure something out there. Ooh, okay. Yeah. You know, me, I'm wondering. Because the thing is heating up just a little, but I don't want it to go out. But we're at 160. So we only got 10 more degrees to go, theoretically. That's way too soon. So I'll figure something out. I always do. Probably what I'll do, I can just wrap it in aluminum foil and set it in the cooler. Keep it warm that way. That's an idea. Let's see, Crystal, the white chocolate pretzels with peppermint that come up for Christmas. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But I don't know if you, well, yeah, those of you who have been to Buc-ee's lately, they have like a whole wall of flavored pretzels, the yogurt covered pretzels. I don't quite understand the concept of it. Yogurt? Is it yogurt? Like, is it milk based something? I should probably look that up. But yeah, they got all those flavored coated pretzels. But it's good to have choices. Yay, capitalism. You can find what you want. I'm quite happy with the white chocolate, though the dark chocolate is also good. The other fruit flavors, I understand people like them. The orange ones are kind of intriguing. It's like pretzels coated with chocolatey tang. I'd give that a try. Maybe not at $8 or whatever they want. But just the standard ones, the white chocolate, they're $3-4. I'll spend that. Because I like the chocolate, white chocolate covered pretzels. Like they make a good breakfast cereal. Yep, thinking out loud. So I wonder. I think when it does hit 170, I also need to check it at different places. So at that point, I probably will open it up, see what it looks like. I wonder if I could assign the mashed potatoes to Mrs. Weather. I'm a little hesitant of doing that. It's not her thing. She loves mashed potatoes. She doesn't like cooking. And it would be a change in the plan, which does not go over well. So I think at this point, I may as well take the potatoes out here. I can start peeling them. I got the camp stove. So, Kimberly, grandchildren are driving me crazy. I'm sorry. They're going to be stuck with you for at least a day, right? Or you got them for several days. Because I think you could do the old sugar them up, caffeinate them up, and give them back to your kids and go, but yeah, if they're at your house. Yep. It's almost like there's two types of grandparents. There's the ones that love everything their grandkids do, and the ones that are just annoyed by them. Oh, it's a dead leaf. Oh, Kimberly, several days. Yeah, so the whole caffeinate and return, not going to work for you. Bummer. Bummer. I don't know. Sedate? What's the meme where they use the cherry flavored NyQuil in a cherry pie and just knock them out? Nah, don't do that. It's hard to get the right dosage. Okay. Give me a few seconds. Like I said, I'm going to run in and get the potatoes in the pot of water. And I need to start peeling the potatoes so you can watch me peel potatoes. Yeah. Ooh, melatonin. There's an idea. Chamomile tea. Nice lavender oil diffusion. Sedate the little dudes and dudettes. Okay. Like I said, got to peel potatoes. Going to bring them out here. I'll be right back. It got really cold, so you won't have to bundle up.
Where do you want this?
Sit them on the chair.
Okay.
All right. Oh. Ooh. All right. So how many did we lose? Oh, we're 12. We gained some. Cool. All right. So are you the types that like some peel, no peel, all peel in your mashed potatoes? I should probably ask the neighbors. I like a little peel. So I'll have you know, Mrs. Weather considered maybe coming out here. We'll see what happens. Bring this over here. Set that there. Okay. Ooh, ah. Set that on the ground. All right. I might. Yeah, where I get a temperature. We're in the slow, steady stage of the smoked turkey. Like I said, it's a lot less stressful than frying a turkey, especially on a rainy day like today. Today would have been a bad day to try and fry a turkey. Whew. You probably want a jacket.
Multiple trips.
Here, you want me to move over?
No,
No, where are you going? Oh,
back
yeah.
inside the house.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. I rarely know what's going on. I generally just get by on good looks and fast reflexes. Little peel, good one, good rids. Ah, okay. Oh, you dropped one of the pies. Quick, quick, you can rescue it. You can rescue it. So Mrs. Weather is bringing her desk thing out here. I'm really surprised. She's going to freeze. I don't expect her to be out here for long. Ooh, save the potato water for potato bread. That's a good idea. But right now we're dealing with Julie's tragedy. Dropping the pie. Did it just like slip or too hot or what's going on? 5 second or 5 minute roll. Yep. It's all good. You strike me as a person that has very clean floors, Julie. And there is also, extensions to said 5 second rule, 5 minute rule, based on the type of food that has fallen. So remember, sugary foods, sugar acts as a preservative and as an antibiotic. So, like packing a wound with honey, you can pack a wound with sugar, and that works as a antibiotic. Hello. Thank you for getting a coat.
Yeah.
Can I put a picture of you?
Can you what?
Can I turn the camera towards you, or will I get in trouble? Whoa, what is it?
Okay.
All right. Well, actually, let me finish the
won't see
potatoes. Yeah, let me finish the potatoes. It's like a party out here. Hello.
Do you have any other snacks?
There's white chocolate pretzels here,
And there's the tin of shortbread cookies.
and there's also pretzels. There's pretzels, but there's peanuts.
Rotate.
Okay, Melanie. Okay, made it back home. Hope I didn't run everyone off. Nope. We still got a good crowd. But that wind is something else. But, yeah, my hands are kind of potatoey, so I don't want to touch the camera. I should have brought I need to get the lid for the pot. I wasn't thinking.
He does that a lot.
Yep, like I said, Mrs. Weather will vouch that I basically run on reflexes and good looks.
And he lies a lot. No. He stretches the truth a lot.
Okay. Fast reflexes and threatening demeanor.
And a great sense of humor.
Okay. I don't know. Can you hear her? Because the microphone is kind of turned towards me. Liking potatoes. It's a little bit of skin. Ah, Sean's back. Oh, wait. I guess that was you. Sorry. I was thinking that was Julie who said the 5 second or minute rule. Are your daughters there, Sean? Or is it just you and the wife? So I'm the type that likes raw potatoes, in case anyone was wondering. Is that my phone or yours?
Mine.
Okay. I've been tempted to call. I told Minnie Weather to give us a call. Whether she will or not, we'll see. She's probably having that wonderful fun that college students have. I know I didn't spend nearly enough time with my folks when I got to college. Oh well. They're getting their revenge. Ah, yes, Crystal. You love raw potatoes with salt. Yep. You gotta have the salt on it. What's that? Oh, that's the one I know. What's dangerous?
Well, I don't have a wall next to me, so I might come crashing down on my chair.
So she has this one-legged. Whoa. Yeah, that's better.
Let's see if I can move this a little bit closer. Oh wow, this is so dangerous.
You are.
Do you have a problem?
Not unless disaster occurs, in which case.
How often does disaster occur with you?
How often does that's more of a question for you to answer.
Well, you survived so far.
That's true. Okay, Melanie. Some people are saying all stores, including gas stations, be closed for Thanksgiving, but they forget a lot of truckers would be completely screwed if that happened. Also, Luby's apparently is open, and I think Denny's as well. Some people don't have families or places to go. Most definitely. That's a good point, Melanie. There is a demand for places to be open now. And like if my neighbor hadn't had a 9-volt battery, I would have needed to get one from the store. So, yep. I wonder if Cracker Barrel, has anyone been to a Cracker Barrel lately? I was trying to think if I've ever been to a Cracker Barrel. Ooh, Henry, question. Have you ever had purple sweet potatoes? No, I have not. Ooh, question for you, Melanie. So like on a holiday, I know you haven't been driving truck for long, but like if a bunch of truckers end up at a truck stop or a Luby's or a Denny's or something like that, do they like all sit together and celebrate Thanksgiving together even though they don't know one another, or do they just each sit at their own little booth and eat their food sans company? I'm curious. Oh boy. Ooh, this is a scary looking potato. Ooh. That's me. We'll set that one aside in case we decide we need it. I have not had purple sweet potatoes. I've had purple regular potatoes, which are pretty cool. Where is it? Oh, you didn't know Peter Locke up in RPI. You might have.
Personally.
Yeah, he was one. He would have been drinking with us all the time. But I would go to his place in Utica, New York, for Thanksgiving, and they had the purple potatoes. Oof. Feeling. Potatoes are a squealing, making up songs rhyme. All right, Julie, what's the situation on the pie? Were you able to save it? Will that go to the kids' table? They have good immune systems. Give it to the kids. So is it you, Julie, or Sandra? One of you mentioned rinsing the potatoes, and yeah, I probably should have done that. Oh well. Oh, Kimberly, this is nice sharing your time Thanksgiving with us. I'm just doing my thing. I got to be out here cooking. So, I can hang out and just randomly spout what pops into my head. Or I can sit here quietly alone. I don't do alone well. You might have figured that out. So, did you happen to see, Mrs. Weather, if
No.
I was going to ask, the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade?
No, I didn't have to see anything.
I was just wondering, not like news, I was just wondering if you had like turned on the TV and, okay.
Well, you know that I have trouble turning on the TV.
Yeah, so our remote control sucks. We probably should get a new one. We've been saying we should get a new one for years. Of course, we never do. I don't know why we don't, because probably we never think of it when we're at the store. Ooh. All right, let me set that there. I can't see her chair. All right, I'll be back in a minute. You doing what you're doing?
We'll continue to sit. I'm back. Get the potatoes going.
continue. But I figured since I was going to be out here, I may as well do all the cooking out here. Wrong size lid. Be right back. Welcome to the Invisible Man Show. I'm back. Time to oil those hinges. See, I like knowing if a kid is sneaking out of the house. No, I don't. I don't care. Well, I care just enough. All right. So now we're good. We're at 163. It's climbing slowly. 2 o'clock. I think I can stretch it out. I think probably what I'll do then is pull it out, wrap it in aluminum foil, and just let it continue to stay on a low heat. It's really a toss-up between putting it in a cooler and leaving it in the heat. Henry, if you're still here, do you have advice on that? If the turkey finished too soon? Let's see. Let me just write this down here. Oh, where'd you go? Okay. 164. Yeah, it's around 160. At 4 hours. So I know next time what to do. Another peanut. I had to swallow the peanut. Oh man. So what other desserts? What family traditions? One of the things I always liked at Thanksgiving but no longer have was peas with pearl onions. I don't know why. I just like the concept of peas with pearl onions. And I don't normally have peas anymore. But I like the peas with pearl onions. But I haven't had those in a while now. They used to be one of my must-have peas with pearl onions at Thanksgiving. I kind of drifted by the wayside. It's good coffee. She knows how to make good coffee.
Yeah, she was just kind of going, what if I throw this in here? How much should this be? About that much. Yeah, there's not much left in here. Yeah, let's drop this here and then a bit more of that. So she cooked kind of like you.
Cool. She made it nice and strong.
Yeah, she figured that strong was better than weak.
Yes.
If anything else, make it strong.
Ooh, I get the canned with mushrooms. The canned peas? Canned peas with mushrooms? I don't think it. Do we have any canned peas? We might have to have some canned peas, I think. But younger Weather is in there looking at Christmas gifts for you.
For me?
For you.
Wouldn't be that hard to find something.
Well, she has some ideas.
The main thing is it needs to include the labor.
There would be no labor involved.
That would be really sad if the gift did not include the labor.
Okay. I don't know.
Good one. Wait,
Oh.
what are you talking about?
Her getting for you.
Mom.
I've changed her name to Younger Weather.
Younger?
Yeah.
That's sad. No labor involved? Oh man, that sucks. Oh well. You ever forget.
Okay. Crystal, canned peas with pearl, onions, and mushroom. Okay, gotcha. Now I know what you're talking about. Okay, Henry, the temperature will continue to rise after you pull it off, so you'll want to wrap it in tin foil and put it in ice chest if it continue to cook. Okay, and a loss of seal in the moisture, but it will affect the crusty skin part. Okay, so that's what I'm concerned about, Henry. If I wrap it in aluminum foil, I'll lose some of the crispness of the skin. I'm wondering, do I want to turn it down even more? Note to self, when peeling purple sweet potatoes, wear gloves because your hands will become purple. See, you're already kind of magical, Henry. So purple hands just add to the mysterious magician that is Henry. I think you would look badass with purple hands. I would go, wizard? Magic user? Something like that. Okay, after a hiatus from the show, do some YouTubing. I've decided tomorrow after work I'm going to make queso fresca and tamales. I approve of that plan. Basically, any plan that involves making food, I'm right there. What is your address? No. But tomorrow is probably hang the Christmas lights day. Get the nativity set out. Things like that. I gotta dig the tree out. I'll do that before I'd probably do that before the neighbors go through. But, okay, so James, do you know how to make the basically the mozzarella? Excuse me, peanut burp. The Mexican mozzarella asada. You know what? You probably don't know what I'm talking about. Like the cheese, the big white lump of cheese. It's on my list of things to learn. I want to do that. Maybe Santa James will swing by and drop off his stocking if you're a good mentor. I can't read that. This involves standing up. OAXACA. I don't know, but if you know how to make it, let me know. Let me know. Pronounced Oaxaca. Oaxaca? Oaxaca? Oaxaca. All right. So what I'm learning here is I have to be a good mentor, and I get stockings with food. I like stockings with food. I like stocking food. I like stocking food. Not food and stockings. Well,
Because
maybe.
that didn't work out well because, well, food typically does not last an indefinite period of time, and, well, it's not necessarily going to be fresh when it's removed from the stocking.
Yes. I think I told you about that. The avocado that Younger Weather got me for Christmas one year. Put it in the stocking like a week in advance. Yeah, never made it, but can learn it and then teach you. There we go. Or I shall learn it and teach you. One of the two, because I want to learn how to do it. Okay. I think I'm at a good speed here. It's climbing slowly. We're at 164. I'm wondering, maybe what I'll have to do. You know what? Let's step one. Let's see. What time is it now? Let me just send a note to the neighbors. Turkey is cooking a little faster than expected. Would dinner at 5 p.m. be okay? Turkey baster got dropped behind the stove. That's a tricky one. I'm gonna have to get it out from behind the stove. Did I tell you I didn't sleep at all last night? I woke up for the end battle of Wheel of Time and then laid awake until like 5 a.m.
No, you didn't tell me that. I was asleep.
Yeah, you were asleep. You sleep well. Ooh, by the way, if you want some interesting recipes, try the Skyrim cookbook. Interesting. That would be interesting. A video game? I had a friend, coworker, that really likes Skyrim. I never played it. They look cool. That's
There's some car that pulled up.
oh, a car pulled up?
A car pulled up.
Yay, it's Serenity. Let me move over. Let me stand up again. I need to run upstairs and get some stuff too. I'll be right back. This is my wife, Mrs. Weather,
Hello.
This is Serenity.
Hello,
Fellow-
Serenity.
fellow homeschooler. Then these are people
I'm
moved.
not a homeschooler.
No, not anymore.
Me
I've been
either.
For years.
I was saying how the cook, I guess, instead of putting the gloves in the chair, I can offer you the chair. Just a minute.
He doesn't always think things through.
I
That's
know.
okay.
Like I said, reflexes and good looks.
Ooh.
And a sense of humor.
And a sense of humor.
Exactly.
Ooh, let me move
You
that.
know what, Mark?
What?
I recommend moving the chair so that her head's not right.
In the flame.
Oh, yeah, that's probably a good point.
One of the,
So, let's see.
And also-
Or I can sit there.
also mead for you. There you
Ooh, mead.
go. Ooh, and-
Shall we open now?
Sure, absolutely. I didn't bring cups.
I have a cup and I have I knew you were coming, so I had my mead.
Mugs.
Oh, wait a minute. Does this have a cork?
It's a
Or is this-
Zork. So
Oh,
I
one
don't
of those.
know,
Okay.
yeah.
I think I can do this. Woohoo! All right. Ooh, oh, wow, this smells good. Set
That's
me
very sweet, so be warned.
down. That's okay. I have a huge sweet tooth, way more than I should.
Good.
Oh. So, are you still living out? What is that, by Porter or someplace?
No, I'm in Humboldt.
Oh,
Thanks.
okay.
When we moved back from Colorado,
Mhm.
we moved into just a regular house, got rid of all the farm animals and that kind of thing.
Say
I
when, by the
know.
way.
That's good. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, mead is a little bit stronger alcohol. than-
Yeah, I learned that from James,
Yeah. Warning.
who packages it in bottle-sized beer bottle, and it kicked my ass.
Yeah, it's not beer concentration.
No, his was like 22% alcohol.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Cheers.
Cheers. I didn't test mine, so I don't know how much alcohol. But
Smells good. Oh.
right.
Okay, James, you got some competition here. There's some really cool subtle flavors in there. Where's the honey for? I guess it's local honey.
The local honey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is good.
So, yeah, I was super excited. This is only about my 4th batch of mead. And I used real strawberries, which a lot of people just use the flavorings and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So I wasn't really sure how it was going to come out. But I think they're really good. So,
I like it.
right?
I'm just from the flavor, and I could be completely wrong. I think it's a little lower alcohol than James's because it's not like that at the back of the throat.
Right.
But I'm still thinking 15 to 17%.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And I back sweetened it. So,
Oh, okay.
Right. So
Oh,
took some of
okay.
the bite out of it with the
Yeah.
back sweetening and everything.
Okay, I can get
Yeah, I made a blackberry that was like,
that. Yeah.
your throat constrict. So I was like,
Yep. Good
Anyway.
stuff. So no animals or anything?
no. Like, and I'm in an apartment now. So
What's wrong with? Well,
I
okay,
know,
it's cheap,
I know.
I guess.
no, I'm looking for some place over near San Marcos for
Okay.
like a retirement kind of property or whatever.
Okay.
But now that I've gotten back into nursing and stuff, I need to kind of get that under my belt, and then I'll do a little bit of travel nursing. And
Ooh, there's good money
Yeah.
in that.
there is, yeah. Now,
That makes sense. There's
So-
huge money in that from what I've heard. I don't know. But
so
I know people have been complaining, like other hospital friends, that they hear how much the traveling nurses are making compared to them there.
yeah,
But it's a hard life too.
it is. So, and you have to have your own insurance, and
Ooh.
yeah, I actually looked
Ooh.
into that. I know, and I was like, You know,
okay, suddenly. Yeah,
I-
that changes everything.
I had somebody quote me the other day because I was looking at doing travel nursing like next year, and November's really the time to get into the insurance if you're going to have it for the next
Oh,
year.
yeah.
And it was like 5 times what I pay at the hospital right now to get insurance. So I was like,
Ooh.
oh, that's going to have to wait until I actually, jump off that ledge and do the travel
Yeah,
nursing next year.
because
So
holy crap. Yeah,
we'll
that's.
see.
I did not realize that. I guess it makes. Well, no, it doesn't. Nothing about insurance makes sense, really.
So if you go with one agency, and then you can
Ah.
keep the insurance that way, and it'll be
Okay.
good for like 1, maybe 2 weeks after your assignment. But if there's any kind of a gap in there, which a lot of people have 2 and 3, 4 week gaps, then
Yeah.
you're completely uninsured.
Then you can't go do crazy stuff with the money.
I know. I can't go whitewater rafting or
Yeah,
anything.
hang gliding
I
or something
know,
like that.
nothing.
Yeah. That's a bummer.
Hmm.
Okay, so Melanie was here earlier, and
Oh,
she
good.
left without taking the D&D miniatures that I was going to give her. So you cannot leave without getting the ham radios.
Okay.
stuff. It's just some books and things. So
Oh, good.
mainly just books.
Well, I do need to get
But-
into that.
Yeah.
2 of my kids have ham radio license.
cool.
Yeah, they've been. My son was working with the Boy Scouts with it.
Okay.
But
Dare I ask how old your kids are now? Because I still picture them younger.
oh, heartbreak.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just moving on. Like I said, my oldest is now in California. so-
Oh, I know. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, and that really dates how long we've known each other because you've known my kids
It's
since
from-
they were.
and
yeah,
like
little
Jesse
when I had
Jones
one on
and
the
stuff.
hip
Yeah,
and-
yeah. And
So my
animals and butterflies.
exactly. So my youngest is 18. I know it's painful.
Would you like more?
So your youngest is the same age as our oldest.
Yes,
Correct.
we have been homeschooling together since the kids were little tiny, like doing all the different field trips and whatnot. So, anyway, yeah, and my oldest is 25. So, and my 2 oldest are married.
Oh,
I know,
congratulations.
also painful. And so, they're all doing really well.
It happens. Are they still in the area, or are they? We got the water boiling. Turn this down. And the mashed potatoes.
Most of them. One of them is off in the Texarkana area.
Oh, okay.
But
That's
most
still
of them are kind of the
far.
same area.
Far enough away to make a nice weekend trip out of it.
Exactly.
Let's see. Ooh, Melanie, I've had a lot of homemade mead. It ranges from pure drink to drink of the gods to lighter fluid. And I'm good with either, but this is more godly than lighter fluid.
Definitely. Now the blackberry was more lighter fluid. That was a little harsh. But
Oh, well.
I mixed that with cider and
Okay.
call it even.
So fermented cider or just cider?
Fermented.
Fermented. Okay.
Yeah.
I made my first batch of cider recently from it, and it tasted like crap. It was really bad. It was bad enough that I decided even I can't drink it.
Yeah.
So
Mead is really the easiest, in my opinion. I tried wine while we were living in Colorado because we had this amazing basement,
ooh,
and it was horrifying. It was like vinegar. I don't know what I did wrong, but I'm just not a
And-
winemaker, I guess.
both are still easier than beer.
Really?
Yeah, beer. And James is James here. James was here earlier. He's a brewer. He works at Fortress Brewing just down the road.
Oh, how fun.
But anyway, yeah, for brewing, you got to do temperature stuff. You got to cook stuff. You got to,
Mm,
and like me, to heat up the water, get the honey dissolved in it, throw the yeast, do the nutrient, slap it on, away you go. Wait 4 weeks, rack it, then drink.
Yeah.
Or let it wait.
that's about my
And
concentration
wine
level
isn't
right there.
much harder than that. It's like measure the sugar,
Mhm.
add sugar if you need, and then it's. But beer, there's steps.
Yeah.
There's multiple steps.
Well, there's a
involved in it.
finesse, I think, to beer that I'm not going to manage.
Yeah,
So
yeah. If
it's-
I want to do chemistry, I want to get paid for it.
Yes,
That's-
exactly. Oh, I don't know.
yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm lazy. Julie. Okay, disaster comes in threes. Our one guest called in sick with COVID.
Oh no.
Mark broke the sourdough jar. Eek. I dropped one of the tomato pies at the bottom of the oven.
Mm.
Has to get better now, right? I say yes. If you were here, I would pour you a big shot of this amazing mead. So I'm not sure where you are, Julie, but come on down.
It's a day for that. I woke up our apartment complex this morning at 6 making biscuits.
Ooh.
Yeah, because apparently the butter flowed over and there was smoke everywhere and all the the alarm
So
went
the
off.
alarm went off in an apartment on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
You know, it would have been almost worse if it was tomorrow.
Right.
Because everyone's going to be in that food
Sleeping
coma
in.
and sleeping late and be really, really upset.
Exactly.
Whereas most of them probably had to get up.
Yeah.
early.
I hope so. That's
I don't know if you remember our first Thanksgiving and I tried roasting a turkey in the oven. Do you remember what happened to it?
You mean like back in New York?
Yeah.
I probably blanked out any bad thing.
Oh, probably. So I had just one of the disposable aluminum trays
right.
and had the turkey in there, and without thinking, slid the tray out rather than the whole rack out.
Oh,
And
crap.
at the bottom.
well, the bottom tore,
Mm,
and all the turkey juices splashed down onto the burner element of the oven.
yes.
Sure was still ate it.
Oh yeah, it just yeah,
Once
but
the
it was
smoke
I kind of smoked the turkey by accident. It smelled okay until I got to the burning part,
Oh, no.
but it was just a mess to clean up afterwards.
Bet.
But
No.
that was a long time ago.
Well, I did make a fun dish today. I made turnips with cheese and beer sauce.
Beer sauce, okay, and turnips can, but the beer sauce, say more, say more.
Well, the reason I did the turnips, they're a lot lower in carbs,
Okay,
which is kind of good
which
for
is
those
why
of
they
us-
suck. But continue.
Right, exactly. I mean, that's why they have that bitter
I'm
taste to them.
Yeah,
But once you put them in beer cheese sauce, you can cover.
it makes
pretty much
cauliflower
anything.
taste good. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
So
Um,
was like just melted cheese and beer poured into it, or
You make a
Wow.
roux, and
Okay.
then you add some milk and some cheese, and then the beer afterwards, and then you bake it.
oh, okay,
it's
so
pretty
you bake it. Okay.
So for my apocalypse gardeners, rutabagas, turnips, those are a lot easier to grow than potatoes,
Yeah.
especially here in Texas.
Especially, yeah.
Yeah.
Rutabagas are fine. How about beets? Do you like beets?
I do not. They taste like dirt, and I just
Okay, okay, more for me. I'm discovering people think beets taste like dirt,
they do.
and
Maybe
they
it's-
don't.
Maybe it's a cilantro thing.
That's
like,
what I'm
is there
thinking.
a gene? That,
I'm thinking that's exactly probably what's going on, because a lot of people, they either beets, I love beets, or they taste like dirt.
Yeah.
And so, I'm just trying to think, like, what is the dirt taste like?
I don't know.
It's not like there's wait, maybe like humic acid. That would be like rich black soil. It's a scary place.
Maybe it's the coloring. I don't know. It's like harsh.
So like my mom would make the pickled beets. How about pickled beets?
Pickled beets are okay.
Okay, but not roasted beets.
Yeah.
Man, roasted beets. Oh, with some butter.
Now, I'll tell you what you do with those, though. You can take canned beets and make a chocolate cake with them. It is incredibly moist. And
Okay.
You cannot taste the beets
Okay.
because of the chocolate.
So you'd like puree them or something?
Yeah.
That sounds good.
I mean, because once they're canned, they're kind of, you can just hit them with a beater and they'll
Yeah, they
disintegrate
fall
into there.
apart. Yeah, yeah.
Sort of like adding applesauce to cakes. Gives it a good
Okay.
moisture.
Oh man.
But then also vitamins, theoretically.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
canned beets have vitamins in it.
That's it. And I have to look up that recipe because I'd be willing to try that.
Mhm.
My mom used to make this chocolate cake. It was the name of it was Atomic Chocolate Cake, and I have vague memories of applesauce.
Yes.
So that might have been because it was super super moist,
Mhm.
super moist. That was good stuff.
I know. Getting into the memories in our cups here.
Yeah. So just honey, and oh wait, no, there's strawberries. You said.
Strawberries, right.
Doesn't have a strong strawberry flavor. It has a flavor that's more than honey, but if you didn't tell me what it was, I
Right.
probably couldn't figure out that it was strawberry.
Right.
I like it. Oh, hey, blessings. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Hey, Millie. Uh-oh. You think you're going to have to restart the stream? Oh, that's okay. We'll be here. Oh, who's with you now, Mark? So this is Serenity from the Donut Shop and longtime friend
Hello.
and homeschooler and wilderness enthusiast and zombie survival gardener and stuff like that. And so she used to raise butterflies too.
Yes.
How
Absolutely.
many different varieties did you have?
Probably about 10 different. We also did the silk moths.
Ah, that's right too. Yeah.
Lunas, Cecropia,
Which are the giant?
Polyphemus. Those
Oh.
are South American, or I can't remember. The really, really big ones.
Well-
we're not allowed to have those here
Okay.
unless you have them in the
Maybe
zoos.
it's so. When going back to my mom,
Mhm.
she used to work down in St. Paul in Minnesota at a publishing company, and apparently, and I'm probably getting the story wrong, but she was walking back from work, and there was a guy selling cocoons on the sidewalk, and she thought it was cool. She bought the cocoon and hung it up in her apartment, and a few days later, or a week later, it turned into this big moth.
Wow.
And it fluttered around their apartment for a long time because like she knew how to feed it and so forth. I don't know how long the long time is. If it's days, weeks, whatever. And it kind of like freaked out her roommate, but she thought it was really pretty. It's
Yeah.
always like the moths since then.
Well, the ones that are native to Texas, the silk moths here, don't have mouth parts as a moth. As caterpillars,
Oh, they do,
obviously,
right.
they eat, sweet gum, some of the water oaks, that kind of stuff here. But once they get to adults, they only live 5 to 7 days. So they come out of the cocoon, they mate, they lay eggs, and then they die, become bird food, whatever. So,
But that's just the native silk moths.
right. So the lunas, the polyphemus,
Oh, okay,
those
okay.
kind of things.
So like every so often I'll find like the pretty big cocoons that seem silky to me. So that is a native.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Because chrysalis would be butterfly, and
And the
the
cocoon,
cocoon
yeah.
is a moth.
That's so that's freaky about butterflies. How they just I'm gonna hang here and all their innards dissolve
Turn into
and
gush and
turn
then,
into something else.
It's
It's
amazing.
just nature is cool.
they really are.
Nature is very cool. Because from nature comes me. That is cool. I'm just gonna help myself a little
Absolutely.
bit more.
No, that's for you.
Oh, danger, Will Robinson.
Now I made some from my fig tree, a fig type.
Oh,
and
okay.
It's,
I thought you said you made some for your fig tree, and I was going, fig trees like mead? I've been treating my fig tree wrong, but okay.
New gardening tip. It came out okay, but I don't know. Maybe the flavor of the fig didn't really come through, and so it's more like a traditional mead, but it maybe needed a little bit more back sweetening.
Okay.
I've got things to learn, so James can, come
James
do
is the man.
class.
And yeah, he lives over by Punt Park.
Mhm.
Over, yeah. So, and he's a chemist.
Very nice. I'm just a nurse.
He's so young. He's so young. You are so young, James. You remind me of me many, many, many moons ago.
Mm.
Oh, Surrender? Who's Serenity? Not Surrender. Surrender is a small Indian dude that's really awesome. You would like Surrender. Where it's only showing my replies to the stream. I have a live chat though. I think you're the only one speaking right now. I don't see anyone else other than Blessings, the captain's wife. Anyone else out there? I see 12 people watching. Anyway, this is Surrender from the Donut Shop. Serenity. And for the longest time, I kept thinking your name was Tranquility because I got them switched somehow.
Similar.
Yeah, yeah. Can I offer you cookies or baked goods or pretzels or?
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay,
I brought other baked goods so that you can.
I'm looking at them.
Yeah, I have to waste those off on other people, so I don't eat all of them. And
Oh, Crystal's here. Hey, Crystal. Here's Mead. Crystal. Ooh, we got like. What's the word I'm looking for? Supernatural? No, not supernatural. Yeah, there we go. This is good mead.
You're making Merriweather cackle over here.
It's like people, their favorite episode of Merriweather's World was the one where I polished off the bottle of wine during it. Talking
Oh,
about
no.
grapes. Oh,
Do
man.
you remember what happened to the episode?
It's on YouTube.
Do you remember?
Oh, no. Do I remember what? I remember having a good time. Memory is for people who can't deal with, I don't know. There was probably a funny way to end that statement. but-
Alcohol.
Alcohol. Oh, Henry, okay. Chopping up veggies, but I'm still here. Check your messages. Ooh, you sent pictures. Okay, that would involve, where did I put my
If you're wrong.
glasses? Here.
I don't see them.
I don't see them either. Ooh. They're not in my pocket.
No?
Nope. I have to check it later, Henry. I think my glasses are inside. I'll check them later. Charles is here. 2 thumbs up. Always good to see you. Yes. So, can you say which hospital you work at? Or
St. Joseph's downtown,
okay,
which
And-
is historically the oldest hospital in Houston.
really?
Yeah, we have our own street, St. Joseph's Parkway.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Wasn't part of that parkway like they put in an overpass or something and made like a dead zone where no one can actually get to anymore? Or am I thinking
I don't know.
somewhere else? Kind of in the aquarium area.
Mm,
North of that, where 45 swings around. And,
possibly. There's
Yeah.
a lot of stuff in that area that's kind of.
Oh, well, you heard what they want to do with 45.
Oh
Right?
no! What?
Oh, so they want to completely shift it to the other side of town and
What?
basically run it, I guess, on top of 610 or something. But this huge project, because there's so much valuable real estate where 45 is right now, that
Right.
they want to be able to tax.
Like,
so
how does that work?
I don't know. And it's going to be horribly disruptive. And they were supposed to start like in 2022, but then different people said, let's think about this because that's going to be just a disaster.
They've
The
never
traffic.
actually completed 610. I don't feel like you're allowed to start a new project until you finish your old ones, but that's.
On
That's my
average,
rule.
yeah, that would be a good rule. But
Or
anyway,
99.
Where's 99?
I mean, it's supposed to be a complete.
Yeah, I'm
circle. It's
thinking, where
not-
is it? No, I guess over on the east side. Does it
Mhm. I don't know. And some south. There's nothing on the south. They
Oh,
haven't.
yeah. That's true. Really past Katy. Yeah, I guess there's some. Yeah, because one time I made the mistake of taking 99 from 45 all the way around to 59 South.
Ooh,
Yeah, that was expensive and
Yeah.
long, and it was a bad idea. But
completely out of the way. Yeah.
yeah, but it was like rush hour, and I had to get somewhere, and I thought this was a good idea.
I know it's alleviated a little bit of the problems in the Woodlands, but not enough.
Not for long,
No.
because now every day at rush hour, it is a standstill here.
Yeah.
When it opened, it was like the Autobahn. I mean, if you weren't
Yeah.
doing 90, the cops are going to be honking at you to get out of the way. But now it's like 4 miles per hour.
It's my favorite part of Texas.
Yeah, when you tick off the cops for going too slow.
Right?
I've never done that. I have never had a cop complain that I was going too slow. I've been pulled over for going too fast. I've had a ticket for failure to control speed.
Oh,
I have never had a cop do anything to indicate that I was going too slow.
That's my job.
I've never been caught. So
Going too fast or going too slow?
either.
I've been actually ticketed once.
Yeah?
Once. But like now with the white SUV with the blank plates, and normally have all sorts of antennas on top, the cop just think it's like some military thing. So I may see them do this
Nice.
until they see the Mohawk, and it's like, but that's something they really can't see the driver until they're right on top of it. So
I did get pulled over once for speeding, but I was on my way to the hospital for an emergency delivery. And,
oh, so I got a friend that is one of the guys that delivers organs from hospitals to hospitals.
oh,
And he has an official license to speed. His
Yes.
license plate is registered, and the cops can run it. There's like a special decal, and it's basically as fast as you can go, you are allowed to do. And it's like, oh, man,
I love our organ donation troop. They're amazing.
this guy is he's
Mm.
and it's not just organ donations. It's also like one time he had to get an anti-venom from Houston up to
Right.
Nacogdoches and things like that because the kid needed it right away. And
Oh, yeah.
so
They have incredible teams for that. I love
yes. Yes, he's on call, and away he goes. But I got something dripping out of the turkey. I'm going to take that to be a good
Ooh.
sign. So I soaked the pecan wood in coffee to see what happens. And it's an experiment.
I love it.
I thought I'd try it.
It's the coffee trying to escape.
Yeah, come to me, my caffeinated friend. So, I think St. Joseph's. Is it? That's not trauma. It's more like scheduled surgery type stuff. or-
I work in the family birth center.
oh,
So
okay.
I
even
do
better.
postpartum, neonatal ICU,
Okay.
admissions nursery for the babies.
My boss and I were trying to figure out in Houston. We were thinking, is there one or two top level trauma hospitals?
Bentog,
Bentog.
but they're the burn unit that's really high up there.
Okay. Well, what about the burn unit in Galveston? Or is that?
I'm not familiar
Okay.
with that one. I mean,
Okay.
UTMB
Yeah.
has quite a few, good outreaches and different trauma things, but
Yeah, because I was thinking Bentog was a major one.
Mhm.
But we were thinking there was only one for a city as big as Houston, which
yeah.
is a little unnerving. So don't get hurt. Don't do what I do.
Exactly.
But yeah, I'm gonna try and stay out of hospitals,
Well, exactly.
especially nowadays.
Yeah, we finally
Do I need
just.
to move stuff? I can move stuff here.
No, you're fine. We finally just closed down the COVID unit.
Oh, that's a
So
good sign.
after the Delta variant,
I mean, I'm just
Throw
kind
and
of
fill us
spitballing
back
here, but it seemed like the Delta thing didn't quite be as bad as everyone was
oh, your
expecting.
glasses, your thing.
Oh, they're crap.
Found them.
Oh
Oh no.
well. Luckily, I have 4 pair of those.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, we didn't seem as full with the Delta variant, but acuity was kind of high with that. So,
Acuity.
So, like, instead of just coming in and saying you're going to be on the regular unit because you're having trouble breathing and we've got respiratory after you, actual intubations
Okay.
were higher, and as you know, the rate of surviving an intubation after COVID.
Right, and that was surprised me because I thought they found that the active intubation was a problem, so they were looking for other
Yeah.
things.
I think by the time you got to that point, there was some sort of an organ failure going
Oh,
on.
well, that would make sense.
Yeah. So that has been rough, but
We'll see. Okay. Back from YouTube. Queso Oaxaca seems simple, but really easy to mess up. Interesting. Okay, and also UTMB has good burn trauma center. Shriners used to be good when they were around. Oh, the Shriners.
I don't know.
Huh. And okay, so there's the Danny K the Shriner Hospital? Or which one? He was the
That's
big-
more history than I know.
Okay. Hey, talking to young people, they don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
well.
I'm fairly sure we're the same age.
More miles on me.
There you go.
Oh, stupid miles. Fun miles.
And does that count? I have more kids than you. It's
Yeah,
like extra tread with the
that's
extra.
true. That's true. There is that.
Yeah.
But we both have cool hair.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
like that right here.
Thank you.
It's looking sharp.
That's my second daughter went into cosmetology
Okay.
and was going to do that as a step to whatever next college that she was going for. She was actually going for a veterinarian at one point. And so that's
That
like
makes
10
sense.
years long term. And so she, doing the stepwise thing. And so one summer she tried every color on my hair.
Okay.
I actually had blue and green mermaid hair going at one point, and had to get rid of that because people kept staring at me. And then I forgot that I had blue hair, and I was, irritable because people kept looking at me.
Oh.
But
I
yeah.
thrive on that.
What do they want? I have no idea.
Ooh, I'm sucking energy from your eyes.
It's the blue hair. And then the last that she did was the red. And I have always just kind of liked my hair, the color it naturally was. And then we got to red, and I was like, oh,
Yeah, okay.
it's amazing.
We found it.
Yeah, she's really good at what she does. So
Friend of mine, she had a favorite beer. What was it? It was in Albany. It was a little micro. Anyway, she would bring that beer to the hairstylist. Says, "Okay, make my hair this color."
Yeah.
And it was kind of a red like yours, just a little more brown red. It worked on her. It takes special people to pull off red hair. You're doing it.
yeah, thank
You're
you.
doing it. I don't know if you've
Also-
ever seen my younger brother. He's my twin, but with red hair. But he has that
Nice.
copper penny
Oh,
red hair. Just
Jealous. So jealous.
yeah.
Mm.
Chicks dig him.
Does he burn easily though? Does he have
Oh
the skin?
yes. He is.
Oh,
He's one step above vampire.
rough.
Yeah. He my mom has red hair. I think her dad, my grandpa, it was gray when I saw him,
Mhm.
but I think he had red hair. So there's the history. But Paul, the younger brother, he got the red hair, and yeah, he is milk white and instantly burns in November,
Mm.
sort of thing. So I'm blessed. I have my dad's dark Native American thing going on.
Yeah,
So.
I've got the Cherokee thing going. So grateful, very
Yep,
grateful.
yep, especially here in Texas.
Yeah, we had a lot of Norwegian in the family. We had a lot of
Mm.
light skin, light
Mm.
eyes, and then that one Cherokee that
No, thank God for that.
it just tipped it all the way over. So,
Yeah, Dad is normally. I'm looking for something the color of Dad, like the top of that vacuum cleaner, almost sort of thing. Kind of a
going
nice,
ruddy.
ruddy. Yes, ruddy was the word I was looking for. Didn't know if anyone used the word bloody anymore. But. All right. Does anyone in the tribe know where to get milk at an affordable price in Houston? Oh, raw milk.
Oh.
Not in the Houston. I'm sure someone does. Could you use goat's milk? There might be a better chance of getting goat's milk. But
Depends
raw
on what you're
milk is
using
hard.
it for.
Yeah.
Like, you can't make butter out of goat's milk. So.
But yeah, you can make soap.
Yes, my goat's milk soap is amazing.
Okay, good. You make. How do you do it? Like what? Because from the chemistry part, I have some rough idea because I know saponification
Right.
and mixing. But do you? Okay, so you got the milk from the goat.
Right.
So you got a bucket of milk.
Right.
What's the next step?
Well, in any of the soap recipes that you have that's like a cold process, like so there's a hot process or a cold. So
Okay.
one you stir over the fire and blah, 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 blah. Those are usually the ones that you use water in.
Okay.
So you don't do that with milk because the milk combining with the lye actually heats up really hot.
Okay, yeah.
So you
that
don't
makes
need
sense.
to heat it anymore. So I just found some recipes that were like a water-based one and just switch the water out for the milk.
Okay.
My favorite one has carrot juice and shredded oatmeal and all kinds. It's really, really good for the skin.
That would be, yeah, straight up.
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't brought you any of that. Oh man.
But where I was hunting last week, she makes soap. She has goats, and she gave me this wonderful Tusi basil type stuff with some rosemary and a little peppermint.
Yep.
That's that weird green bar soap in the shower. You can use it.
I know.
You smell like a tree. But
Well, it's good to have it.
Let's see. I have a true allergy to the precursor protein of casein in bovine. Okay, so
you would need the goat.
you need to get a goat. Get a goat. Get 2 goats.
Get several goats.
You need a goat.
I know how to make a goat milking stand.
Ooh. Did you also spin yarn?
So we had alpacas, and that was
Right.
on the list of things to do.
Okay.
But somewhere along the way with the 5 kids and milking like 20 goats, and then we had the pigs. I mean, we had the whole thing going. So I never quite got there. I had a hand spindle that I worked
Okay.
with for a little while, but that's really a patience thing that
Yeah.
I didn't have.
Especially, how many alpaca did you have?
We ended up with 6.
That sounds
And,
like a lot of work.
They're not bad. I mean, they kind of take care of themselves. They're a little bit skittish around people.
Oh.
So you basically just feed them.
They call
and-
Uber Eats. It's fine.
I know, it's fine. Throw hay out there.
Yeah.
So they were interesting, but it was a friend of mine there had a rescue in Colorado for
An
people
alpaca
who were-
rescue.
right, and she needed
Interesting.
places to put her alpacas, and we ended up with 1 and then 2 and then yeah, how the collection goes. And they were really, really interesting. But several of them
So-
were male, and
Okay. Are alpaca more skittish than llamas? Because it seems like llama
Yes.
are very curious, and
well, llamas can stomp you to death. So
there is that.
alpacas not so much. So
Okay.
you actually have to have an animal to protect the alpacas.
So what sort of animal do you get for that? Like
Well, we put them
dogs
in with the goats, and then we had our dogs that would
Okay.
roam the fence and stuff like that. Because in Colorado we had bear and
Ooh,
cougar.
yeah, that would be.
Yeah. We had
Yeah,
coyotes that would, pick off the cats and stuff.
Heck, you even
and
got
then-
wolves and you got a number of apex predators.
Yeah. We had one particular cougar that would, she had a track that they would actually track her, and
Okay.
you could pick it
You
up
have to
on the
follow her and
internet.
stuff, or
I-
they just knew
They would just
from.
with sightings, yeah,
Okay.
and you could find out where she was at any time. And she made a big circle.
I need to check this for a second because I think I might have turned it down too low.
Oh. You need me to move? You doing
I
okay?
just need to. Oh, we got fire. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, I don't know what the leakage is.
Yeah, it does that. It just so there's the burner, and above the burner is just a big old cast iron pan where I put the wood in,
Mhm.
and then above that is the turkey, and eventually the turkey drips and fills the pan, and then the pan overflows and it drips down there. But it's better dripping here, excuse me, than on the fire.
Good planning ahead.
Yeah, I meant it to do that. Because if it drips on the fire, then you get fireballs
Mm-hmm.
and scorched turkey and scorched pig shoulder and stuff like that.
And the neighbors call you in.
Well, since I'm feeding the neighbors, they would be really upset.
Oh, okay, good.
All right, it's time for today's segment of Jones Mine. Can you milk? Can one milk alpaca? Inquiring minds want to know.
I don't know. We never bred our alpaca. I'm
This
not
question,
sure.
can you, and then should
Would you? Yeah,
And
I
also,
would.
if you
Will-
did,
will
what
it-
would you do with the result? Three totally different things.
I mean, I'll eat or drink anything. So, I mean, if it's milkable, well, we could do that. But I don't know that you can. I mean, I'm assuming anything that.
Yeah, I mean, if you think, what is it, meet the flockers or whatever?
They're just not really great with people. They're
That's
So
interesting.
skittish, though.
So that would, what about, I wonder if you could milk a llama? I would think
Yeah, I think you can.
pretty much
milk llamas.
any culture that tamed a megafauna type thing started drinking its milk. Camel milk, cow's milk, goat's milk,
Horse. You can milk
horse milk.
I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. I guess I don't know about pigs.
Hmm.
I don't know.
I wouldn't have milked my pig.
Yeah.
They were like 600 pounds.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah. Scary.
Yeah, it was
They
good
could-
that they liked us. That was nice.
I'm trying to think what other domesticated large animals?
Hmm.
Tiger's milk. I guess that's nuts. Isn't
Yeah, I'm
it?
not going to be doing that either.
Like, why don't we have pig milk? Oh, Melanie, you can milk a bull, but you have to buy him a dinner first.
Oh, no.
Actually, you don't. More.
I'm good. I haven't tried. Here,
Yeah, that's true. I need to.
well, you're
very good.
stationary.
I'm stationary
This weather took your keys.
until I stand up. Yeah. But then I just get the normal head rush anyway.
Right.
Ooh, if you could milk a pig, you could have ham and cheese at the same time. That would be
Good.
good. Yeah.
And we used
See,
our
that makes me think someone has probably tried to milk a pig.
probably.
I'm sure someone, Florida man, something like that.
How would you even get them on the stand? Because I mean, they're really low to the ground.
Yeah,
That'd be
I don't know, maybe from the side,
You
because
couldn't get
when
a-
they're milk or when the
Mhm.
babies are the mama's on the side.
they have pig milking machines. Have you seen those at the
No.
rodeo? You don't go to the educational barn?
No, I do. But
Oh,
usually
'cause-
I'm watching the cow milking part because that's what I grew up doing. And it's like,
Right.
ooh, where is milk technology now? Ooh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. No, they have those for the pigs now too. They just put them outside the machine and stick it on, and then
So apparently you can milk a pig.
yeah. I don't know what you do with other than feed the babies. Yeah.
I'm wondering like an omelet or French toast, and it'd be like bacon flavored.
right.
Bubble some hickory smoke through it.
I wonder if, does most milk taste the same? I mean, cow milk and goat milk taste slightly differently, but
Yeah,
part of that,
I would suspect they all taste somewhat different.
Hmm.
I mean, even
I mean, we can milk an almond. We can
yeah,
probably
or an
milk.
ostrich. Well, maybe not an ostrich. But I suspect. I admit, like when I was in the oil industry, I really wanted to end up in the Middle East for a while, just to see what it's like. And one of the things I wanted to experience more eating of the camel,
Oh,
because I was intrigued by the concept.
every show I've seen about that, they don't eat the good parts of the camel.
No,
That's-
well, the ones that you get to see, the royalty get the good parts.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Yeah. There's a really good, you like history.
Yeah.
The Skeletons of the Zanzibar is the name of the book. It talks about the experiences of some sailors that ended up shipwrecked on the Horn of Africa, got captured by the people there, and like were enslaved for 10 years before they finally escaped.
Wow.
And it talks about eating camels and all this sort of thing. It's a horrific story.
Mhm.
It's kind of an amazing story, and it's a true story. It's based on this guy's diary. The
Nice.
Skeletons of Zanzibar.
I'm gonna have to look that up because I do
It's-
love the history.
Yeah, it was really fascinating.
I mean, I'm thinking of like all the Bear Grylls, things where
Yeah.
they're not eating the good part of the camel. I don't know why. It's just not a
Because it's not as it doesn't wow the audience.
Drama.
as much. Yeah. He's after ratings. I met him. He's an interesting guy. He's got mad skills.
yes.
He was the youngest kid to ever climb, the Himalaya, the Mount Everest. He was,
I
yeah,
didn't know that.
yeah.
Oh
I
wow.
know he was whatever the English equivalent of the Navy SEAL or whatever, all that sort of thing. So
All I know is my children got in trouble in our neighborhood for emulating those. We'd watch the things and then they'd go out and
that's Michael.
ant eggs. Oh yeah. God. Anyway.
Younger or Miniweather got in trouble in kindergarten for teaching the fellow kids how to eat the different plants on the playground. Apparently that was not allowed in the school.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of pesticides over there.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I've never seen an almond with breasts. Google it. You'll find it.
Little points on the end there.
Let's see. James, diet plays a huge part in flavor. Okay, true. I've had a lot of goat milk. Scottish goat milk is delicious. Grass-fed goat tastes good. Gulf Coast, Texas, good eating hay, and Johnson grass isn't as good. That makes sense that the Johnson grass wouldn't be so
Yeah.
good. Let's see. You could eat a flank steak off the camel, but the real treasure is the testes because of TV show. Okay.
See, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not the good part of the camera.
Yeah,
That's
nutritious. Give me the liver.
yes.
As a kid, I did not like
Exactly.
liver, but I cooked up the liver from my deer. Oh, so good.
Good
It's
stuff.
like meat plus milkshake.
Well, I can't understand why people don't like liver. Maybe it's the whole liver and onions thing that people did for so many
And,
years.
and that's the way I did it.
Yeah.
And it was great.
Was it?
Yeah.
I love liver and onions. But
Yeah,
just
me too. Growing up, I
I'm
hated
odd.
it. Hated it. Like the smell. I think part of it, I think maybe my dad would overcook it. And my mom would tell stories how growing up she was very anemic.
oh,
And so the doctor, when she was like a teenager, ordered to eat 4 ounces of raw liver every day. And so she hated liver. Dad loved it. Mom, no. And so there was that conflict when liver
Yeah.
came up. So, all right. It gives you the boils to keep going. Oh, it gives you the balls to keep going. Yep, there's that. Rocky Mountain oysters.
Yeah.
Let's see, Beer Grylls. Eats elephant jungs and drinks his own pee. Follow me for more recipes. Yeah.
Live frogs. Saw that episode. Yeah.
I'm more of a Cody Lundy fan.
Um,
He's awesome.
I don't remember who it was we were watching. Went down to the Gulf and we were swimming and whatever. And if you pull out the seaweed, there's a little tiny shrimp in there.
Right.
And you could just
Yeah.
pop those in
It's like
live.
shrimp shish.
Yeah, freaked several people out doing that. That was
And that sargassum seaweed is edible too.
fresh. Yeah,
Yeah.
seems a little tough. What would you do
Two
with
more,
it? then?
but
No?
it's better cooked or pickled.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be better fresh though? That stuff that's floating is already dead, right?
No,
No?
that's what it does. It's a floating seaweed.
Hmm.
The
Okay.
sargasso sea. You might have heard about that.
All right. Haven't tried
Chop it up
it.
away you go. Now the stuff that washes up on shore and has been sitting on shore for a few hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, not that one.
No.
The one that's still floating in the water.
Okay.
That's the one we go with.
I'll just stick with the shrimp for now. That's-
It's their own. Shrimp is good. Yeah, pickled seaweed. It's like one of the best things about sushi places.
I think I've had that. The shredded green that they put on top of the little. Those are good. I'll have to try that.
And then the pickled ginger. No, pickled anything. I tried pickled turnips. What the heck?
I've done pickled eggs, pickled onions, and pickled pickles.
Pickled.
I don't think, yeah, I need to up my pickling game,
Yeah.
apparently.
There's both the lactobacteria type fermentation type and the regular vinegar and sugar.
I've never done the sauerkraut.
You never really sauerkraut?
Yeah, I mean, I like sauerkraut.
It's
I've just never
super
done it.
easy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's directions on Foraging Texas.
Okay.
Chop it up, crush it, add some salt, put it in a jar, walk away. It's
Perfect.
easy. If
My kind of recipe.
if you can make mead, you can make sauerkraut. It's super easy. And use the sea salt with all the extra, or the Himalayan salt, either or. Don't use iodized salt.
No?
No, unfortunately, I guess the iodine messes with the lactobacteria.
Oh,
So, I mean, as important as iodine is in this situation, you don't want the iodine.
Yeah, we've got plenty of iodine in our diet. So
Okay, good.
but, yeah.
It's important. Eat more iodine, magnesium and iodine.
Magnesium, definitely.
Yeah.
No. Well, I don't have the kids.
And the
at home
glycinate,
anymore.
the glycinate magnesium chelate.
I have to be careful what I can and what I, pickle anymore because I don't have the kids at home to
Ah.
experiment on, and then I'm left with all this food that I'm just.
Gee, if only
Wow,
there.
that's nice that your kids weren't that picky.
No.
That you actually could experiment
Yeah, they're bless their hearts. They're just so trusting. They're just like if you have a smile on your face, like this is good, they'll eat it. I just I don't know.
Did they like
They learned
smoked
that from
oysters?
you.
Spreading corruption wherever he goes.
Pulled that out of the dirt and ate it. I'm sure it's good.
Banged it against your thigh. It's fine. Soil-based organisms is part of our evolutionary diet.
They still all eat off the redbud trees.
Ah, sweet.
First food of spring. Love it.
Mhm. See, Melanie, funny, I feel like Gordon Ramsay over here tasting the roommate's cooking, Michael again, and giving them suggestions on more salt, etc. See, Gordon Ramsay, this beef is so raw, it's eating the salad.
Ooh.
So we are at 167, slowly creeping up.
Is that our
They know me.
right? They're like, what is he doing?
Yeah, there's that. Well, usually it's like I'm doing something weird and unusual to the red pickup truck or things like that. Over the years, there's been different sorts of camper type systems on the back.
Ah.
Usually involving things like PVC and plywood.
Have you seen the ones now that fold all the way down, and then when they pop up, they go all the way over the
Yeah,
top?
they open up, and and actually 2 neighbors down, they have one.
Mhm.
They really like it. They do a lot of beach camping,
Right.
but I don't fit in a lot of tents.
It's the height, yeah. No,
So-
we've seen a bunch of those at Renfest this year.
Ooh,
You know, people just pulling up in the little
Yeah,
Jeep type stuff, and then
yeah,
there it goes.
yeah.
It's handy.
Yeah, they're nice.
Gotta be
Mere
cold,
mortals, but
Yeah.
no, I just have a cot that I open up and lay on top of it and call it good. I don't like sleeping bags either. Okay, if you ever want to torture me, restrict my movement. I will go batshit crazy
When you're awake or when you're asleep?
when I'm awake. If you were to tie me to a chair, and it's gotten worse over the years. It didn't used to be so bad.
So the difference is if you're awake versus if you're asleep.
Right. If I'm asleep, do
I take
whatever.
up more space than if we're both sleeping. I take up like 10 times more space.
She does calisthenics in her sleep.
Prerogative.
Yeah. Rides bikes, gymnastics, wrestles alligators.
As long as you win. And that's the important part.
Very active sleeper. I'm the vampire sleeper. Though now I've started sleeping on my side.
You've got to have one of each.
Yeah.
You can't have 2 active sleepers.
That would be bad. That would be. I've had bruises in the morning. It's like, okay, I guess I was the alligator. Oh, our food here is coming together. Cool. I'm at 167. It's doing that nice slow thing. Well, I need to see, did they respond? Yeah, shoot. I guess I have to.
Your broken glass.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
man.
Yeah, they're kind of. That's all right. These will be my garage glasses. I got a bunch of messages. I should probably turn the ring on. All right, let's see here. And to people wishing me Thanksgiving. To you. Ooh, looking good, boss man. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, happy Chajang. I need to. Yes, sorry. Bear with me. Thanksgiving to you and yours. And, oh, okay, that's all. Now, there's a reason I picked up my phone. I didn't take the brain card. Wait, I did take the brain card. Oh, there it is. I was going to see what the neighbors said. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're okay with 5. Oh, so we're moving dinner to 5. What?
Let us know. Who's making the green bean casserole?
Are we making green bean casserole?
No, I'm making green bean casserole.
Apparently we're having green bean.
We
Okay.
should probably take the pies out of the fridge. shouldn't
Yeah.
Mm,
And I should probably make the dressing soon, but it's just heating up water and
yeah.
throwing things in there. All right, yes, man. Thanks. Okay. I'm back. Gordon Ramsay. This water is too wet. Yeah, that's kind of. I never got into Gordon Ramsay. I'm
Nah.
kind of mad. At
There's too
Gordon
much
Ramsay.
drama.
Yeah.
That's just
So he has a new show out, like adventure eating sort of thing. And his producer contacted me and said he was going to be in the Austin area and they wanted him to find some cactus along the side of the road and cook some stuff up and made it all set up. And then they ghosted me. And then I found out they went with another guy.
oh,
And it's like,
it's
dang,
terrible.
yeah. I don't know.
You
It's-
know all about road cactus.
I know. And I even had his place.
Yeah,
There, I had it all picked out, and yeah.
that's awful. No palitos.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
So good, so
Mhm.
good. Ooh.
You know, my
Ooh.
stylist wanted me to tell you thank you for the brain pill.
Oh,
So I guess we were doing something, and she mentioned her son was having issues with the medication that he was on for
Okay.
ADD, ADHD.
did she reach out to me directly?
She may have Virginia. I don't know.
Okay.
But super, super excited. Now she's telling everybody in the salon and doing the but I mean it made a huge difference for her son. Huge. And that's been
Yep. Yep. That's probably my favorite
hmm
of my formula so far. The blood pressure pill has been helping a lot of people too.
Has it?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. And that's probably, especially nowadays, it's even
Mhm.
more important.
Yeah.
So, and yeah. Hello again. Let me guess, you're eating cookie. What?
Yes, I'm making a cookie.
We have all these. Well,
We have many, many baked goods over here.
yes.
Okay.
Pecan bread pudding, chocolate cheesecake cupcake.
That looks good. Mark, are you gonna surprise me?
We've
Or
got
are you gonna force me to decide?
pumpkin cheesecake cookies.
Thank you.
Pumpkin cheesecake.
That is a sopapilla cheesecake thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the chocolate macadamia.
Very good.
Not really Thanksgiving-y, but you know,
Oh, good. Mm.
there's nothing healthy in those at all. Just for reference.
And again, white chocolate.
Yes.
Mm. Ooh, and cinnamon.
Oh, that's probably from the sopapilla. Sorry.
No, that's okay. No,
Crossover.
cinnamon makes it healthy.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's one of the things cinnamon does. Is it interferes with the body's ability to absorb sugar from the stomach into the blood.
Really?
So it's good for helping control blood sugar.
That's
So,
nice.
well, like when my girls, their idea of coffee is basically a milkshake.
Nice.
I say I always have sugar put in it, I always have cinnamon put in it too to help, so you don't get that whole insulin issue type thing.
Cinnamon is magic. Now, if you put that in soap, it actually increases the heat, and you have to be very careful when you add it to your soap if you're doing it just like we did it for scent and then also for a little bit of color.
Mm-hmm.
If you put too much in there, the thing will just boil over of its own
Interesting.
without any heat source. It's
Huh.
it's interesting.
So you triggered the chemistry in me.
hmm I knew that was
That's-
going to excite you.
Yeah, so I'm learning because my first patent was using cinnamon as a corrosion inhibitor.
Really
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. It was the first offshore corrosion inhibitor allowed by Norway.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cinnamon is magic. I
Yep,
like it.
yep. And it's good. And I had, well, if you don't like straight cinnamon, have cinnamon whiskey. Yep,
We call that Fireball here
Yep,
in Texas. Okay.
yep, yep. That's what I had in my coffee this
Oh,
morning. I cracked open the thing of whipped cream and made myself a cinnamon Fireball coffee cream.
Nice.
A good way to start the day.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to run, but I'm going to leave you with baked goods and meat and
No.
the audience.
Oh. All right. Thank you
Good to
very
see
much.
you.
Take care. Say hi to the kitties.
All right.
Don't
Good to
forget
see
your
you.
phone.
Don't forget my phone. Oh, yeah. Be lost without that.
Yeah,
All right,
wouldn't
well,
we
have a
all?
good time.
Safe travels. All right. I guess I'm gonna take the potatoes.
You need to make your stuff.
Actually, no, I'm gonna have another cookie. No, I'm gonna have a sopa. What you say? One of these. Mmm. 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 Oh. So good. So good. Oh, good. I have coffee. No. Mmm. So that was Serenity.
Okay.
She's been in quite a few of my classes over the years. And her kids. Mm. Man, I'm going to be full. So, 3 o'clock at 168.3 degrees Fahrenheit. So, I'm going to get us up to 170. Open it up, probe a few different other points on the turkey, see where the overall temperature is, and then decide from there where to go. When I do take it off the smoker, it has to sit for 30 minutes. Like Henry was saying, it will self-cook for a while, but it'll also help the juices equalize somewhere. Part of me, like the scientist in me, is wondering about flipping the bird upside down. But I don't think I'll do that. Good stuff. All right. I need to look at the potatoes. They look cooked. They've been boiling. I need to stab them with something. I'll be right back. Okay. Potatoes definitely done. So now I need to think here a minute. Okay, thinking done. I'll be back. Taking the potatoes out. Taking the potatoes out. Hi-ho, taking the potatoes out. I feel like I have to give a play-by-play, so people who are just listening kind of know what's going on. But yeah, I'm taking the potatoes out. And then I asked Younger whether if she would whip them into something. She just kind of looked at me like I was a bug-eyed alien, which is kind of usually how she looks at me. But that's okay. Potato, potato, potato. So we'll whip these up. Or do you want to be in charge of whipping the potatoes?
No, thank you.
No, thank you. Well, that means then you're in charge of the turkey.
No, thank
Can you bring your stand mixer out here?
you. No.
I didn't think that was an option either. All right. You know what? Okay. I think what I need to do at this time, since the turkey is almost done and I got to start cooking some stuff indoors, I think at this point it is time to shut this down and focus on the last minute stuff before the big festivities. So at this point, those of you that have been with me all day, thank you for being with me all day. But I think other than just like staring at my butt, it's going to become very, very boring. And so I guess I'm going to shut her down. So happy Thanksgiving. If you enjoyed this, like I said, it's just something to do while I'm smoking a turkey. Always fun. People can swing by, things like that. So, oh, people are here. Okay. Bye-bye, Crystal. Bye-bye, Henry. Happy Thanksgiving, Julie. Sorry you had the 3 disasters. Hopefully it only stopped at 3. But yeah, so love you all. Time to be focused now on things other than you. Hey, Charles, sir. Good. All right. Ooh, now I need to get back up. So, all right. We're going to, it's beeping. We hit 170. Okay. You know what? You're still here. So let's take a look at the turkey, shall we? Okay. So let's move that like that. So let's lift this like so. Ooh. Check this bird out. Now that is looking good. All right. Let's see. Can I? All right. So let's see there. Oops. 75. All right, 175. So this bird is done. This bird is done. So we're gonna. Whoop. All right. Okay. So this is a good time. Whoop. All right. So this is a good time to end it. Again, love to you all. Thank you for joining me for Thanksgiving. Yeah, it's awesome. All right. Have a great one. See you tomorrow morning. The donut shop will be open tomorrow. So definitely be there. Oh, hey, Sean. Yep. Happy turkey. Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be, Henry. All right. Love you all. Hugs to everyone. All right. End broadcast. Whoops, there we go. And whoops, I got to hit it twice.